Hello everyone, Megamancer here, and welcome to my full playthrough of Genshin Impact Archon Quest Act 5, A Nocturne of the Far North. Now, bit of warning that when I opened up the game, it actually automatically went into the quest. So there's some stuff that comes up before where we are right now. So, yeah. I'm not sure if there's anybody that has posted that beginning part, but yeah. It's basically just the Traveler, Paimon, and Catherine talking, and how we've been doing well in Nod-Krai, and what was it? There was this kind of festival thing that the Frost Moon Scions are doing, so that's where we're going to be going, and how we were talking about maybe finding my spaceship that I crash landed in Tevat before the start of this game. So, yeah. So, in the shifting light of the moon. Well, let's see. Go to the Silver Moon Hall. So we're going to go say hi to Columbina while I pick up some of these Moonfall Silvers. There's Columbina.
No, we just thought you'd be resting.
Perhaps I would have been, were it not for the sudden arrival of unexpected guests. Not that I consider it a disturbance. After all, you are the only ones who are free to enter. Would it not be a little unfriendly of me to
Lie down while we speak.
I didn't realize you put so much thought into little things like that.
It's good to hear a Traveler's voice again, right?
Sometimes. There have been moments lately where I think about you and your companions.
And for those of you wondering what Rogue Energy flavor I am drinking right now, as of this recording, I am drinking sour candy. So, cheers.
They are warm, mysterious,
Cozy memories.
very few of my past memories are anything like that. They say that travelers return home bearing bags full of souvenirs. But my luggage was empty, and I believed it would stay that way.
What are the chances, right, guys, that I talk about Rogue Energy and the Stream Elements bot decides to post my link in the chat? Divine Providence? Who knows?
Return home? So, you're still planning on returning to the moon?
Yeah?
This planet continues to reject me, reminding me that I do not belong here. If I remain in Tevat, there will come a day that I disintegrate. And I don't mean reduced to dust, or turned into food for the flowers. I mean, it will cease to exist entirely.
So, essentially, like Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. I think that was their name. If you want to find out more about Greater Lord, I believe... Hang on. I need to check that. Because it'll drive me nuts if I don't find out. Yep, I was right. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. They were the original Dendro Archon. If you want to find out more about that, check out the Sumeru Archon quests. Most specifically, the last one. I. That would be probably chapter 3. Yeah. Akasha pulses, the Kappa flame rises. I think. Yep. I recognize that guy. So yeah, Akasha, aka SHA, pulses, the Kalpa, KALPA, flame rises. That is chapter 3, act 5. So yeah, that's where we find out what happens to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. And literally, the only person that knows that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata existed is the Traveler. Like, literally, nobody knows about it. But Nahida, she's the new Archon for Sumeru. But even she doesn't remember who Greater Lord was. But she's known as Lesser Lord Kusanali. But yeah, let's get back to this.
All right then. Well, we're sure gonna miss you. But it sounds like we'll have to say goodbye.
How do you intend to
To
return?
return.
The moon prayer night is soon to arrive. On that day, the moon will be closest to Tibet. The Kuvaki in this land will reach its peak at that time. I merely need to grasp the tide, and with relatively little effort. Oh, I'm guessing it'll work like a slingshot.
That's
You make it sound like she's gonna get blasted up to the moon.
she kind of is.
If I did that, I suspect I would crash into the false sky. I would be using a much
Gentle
gentler
approach.
But I do like the analogy. It's fun. You see? She gets Paimon's sense of humor.
In
The blink of an eye.
the
Time has come to part ways.
It does feel that way, doesn't it? Time seems to fly
That's
fastest when you are enjoying it. I have always thought of myself as a wanderer on this earth, and it has never expressed any desire to keep me here. Yet, just as I plan to depart, it tugs at my arm. Is this a gesture of affection? Or is the world mocking me?
Affection.
Were you hoping I can answer that?
Yes,
Yeah.
you are a traveler, so you must have a lot of experience in this area.
Then what I would say
Yes.
is
Enjoy the moment.
That's right, don't overthink it. Happiness is happiness and joy is joy. The point is to enjoy it, not analyze it. I see. Then what I would say is, even though I am very tired right now, I am still happy.
I can't tell from the tone of your voice.
Oh, really?
Really?
You don't think I sound happy?
I I'm just kidding. I could tell you were in a good mood today from the moment we saw you.
A joke.
Man,
Albeit not a
not
funny
fun.
one. Anyway,
Yeah.
I assume you're here about you know what. Give me your hand.
Actually, it's not that. There's something else we wanted to discuss with you.
Then, do you still want to give me your hand? Or not?
Sure.
Sure.
Thank you. So, I've heard that in the Moon Prayer Nights of the past, people here would hold celebrations in the Moon Goddess's honor. Since you helped so much in our fight against the Rahir of Solnari, I think you deserve a farewell party before you return home. I haven't asked everyone else for their opinions on this yet, but I'd like to invite you to join the upcoming Moon Prayer Night.
I've never joined a moon prayer night before. I'm not sure what I would even do.
Oh, don't worry about that. We take care of everything. All you need to do is show up.
Show up.
Of course, there's no need to force it if you're not feeling strong enough. It's kind of like a golden opportunity.
But they call me Kutar, and the
Do
Fatui
you have an
arrest
arrest warrant out for me?
I shouldn't appear in public right now.
Yeah, there will definitely be complications, but
I'll make it work. You
you have my word.
Yeah, we got your back. Well,
He
does.
didn't.
Grandma's actually not too sure we'd be planning.
All right, if you're sure. I will not refuse your invitation. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to pack a few more sights from this world into my suitcase before finally learning what my homeland looks like. Oh, if you see Lama, please tell her that my answer to the question she asked me is neither yes nor no. Rather, it is.
There is no need.
That's
Kind of cryptic.
Sure.
Sure.
Guess it's between the two of you. We'll pass along the message. Bye for now.
And also, I do not know.
Since she's agreed to join the festival, let's go see who else wants to take part. Lama's got... Also, what exactly is your plan to keep her safe?
Not sure yet. I'll figure something out.
What? Are you serious?
Okay, hang on, guys. Now, does it actually show it yet? Nope, not yet. Okay. Oh, look, it's Varka.
Hey, Mama, it's us.
Huh? Varka? What are you doing here? What do you mean?
I had a bit too much to drink last night, and when I woke up, I was on Easy Island.
Varka. Having too much to drink. How much did he have to drink to just randomly appear on Hisi Island? He can outdrink Doherty.
Mr. Varka is helping to oversee Nasha Town's preparations for Moon Prayer Night. He is here to go over some details regarding decorations and custom cloth designs.
Right, yeah. that
And
too.
two.
What do you mean, that too?
So preparations are already underway?
Yes, celebrating this festival is a long-held tradition here in Nod-Krai. On this day, the crescent moon at the top branches of the verdant crest turns into a full moon, and the moon prayer blossoms bloom with a special radiance. Our people take these to be blessed omens.
It's an especially welcome event coming off the back of all that nasty business with Rare. Everyone got put through the ringer recently, and now they're looking to turn their fortunes around. The big shots in town all agree that a big, lively celebration is just what we need to rebuild people's faith in this place.
No wonder Catherine said that people weren't so bothered about the religious element.
That's right. It's become more of a local custom by this point. The celebrations have little to do with whether the religious stories behind this event are true or not. Even the Frost Moon Scions are eagerly awaiting the coming of Moon Fair Night, despite now knowing that their past beliefs were founded on a falsehood.
That's fair. Isn't it like the lantern ride in Liyue? It's a chance for people to enjoy themselves, not debate the existence of the Adepti. Oh, one other thing. We just went to see Columbina. We went ahead and invited her to take part in the festival this time. Hope it's okay.
Wait, so you mean she
He agreed to it.
Huh? But that's
Oh,
quite
what a surprise.
Then I suppose that she intends to return to the moon on that day.
Oh, yeah. It's kind of a complicated process, but basically, it's like a slingshot.
I understand. In truth, I had a feeling that she might make such a decision. Well, if Kuthar has decided to participate in the festival, we should prepare accordingly.
Accordingly.
Yeah, exactly. She was saying how it could be risky for her to show her face in public. We were wondering if there was any way we could hide her.
Unfortunately, the people who carved the statues did an excellent job of capturing her likeness. It will be very challenging to hide a goddess whose face everyone is so familiar with.
Darn! We may have been out more than we could chew here.
Nah, don't sweat the small stuff. We can handle that.
Huh? Are you saying you have a plan?
Not as such, no, but the most important thing with a festival is to keep the mood light and your spirits up. You can't go preparing for a festival with those long faces. You'll never convince anyone to enjoy themselves.
The monster spirit is strong with this one.
As it happens, I agree with Mr. Varka. Let's start by making our appreciation for Kuthar the beating heart of the festive atmosphere. And who knows, once we get the ball rolling, perhaps everything will just fall into place.
Hey,
Hey.
did you catch that? Llama said the thing! Or close enough at least.
I'm looking forward to the Moon Prayer Night already. We have a festival in Mondstadt called Windbloom, and you can always tell which couples are celebrating it for their first time by the smiles on their faces. Big, beaming smiles like their whole face is glowing. And I have a feeling we'll get to see that same smile on the Moon Goddess's face at this festival.
Not quite the same, surely.
Anyway, I'll take care of business in the city, but I'll have to leave the decor up to you and the Frost Moon Scions. No one else can capture that traditional aesthetic quite like you guys. But lastly, there's the final key element that brings the festival to life. Companionship.
Before you leave, let me show you something that we've been preparing. Mr. Varka had asked to see it already, so you may as well tag along. Also, I have some further questions about Kutar's decision.
Okay, I will be back in just a few moments. So for those of you on YouTube, that'll be instantaneous. But for the lurker here, I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay, let's follow Lama and Varka.
What's this? They sure look like they're having fun.
Ooh, the
I
Kuvaki.
believe so. Kuhenki seem very skilled at
Kuhenki.
playing drums like these, although I'm not sure where they learned it from.
Maybe it's an innate talent. In their eyes, they're probably just playing with toys.
Oh, Luantar, that's where. Guess not.
She looks more confused than anything.
Maybe we can teach her next time if we get the chance. What are these floaty things?
Moon veils. We hang them from buildings in the city during the festival. When you look at the sky through them, it creates a lovely misty effect.
Everyone seems hard at work.
They are preparing items for Moon Prayer Night. For instance, the sculpture being made over here. Mr. Barker and I were just finalizing the details of where it will be placed.
Ah, there she is. I didn't know the finished article would be so large. Not to worry, though. All the necessary arrangements have been made. Just let me know once it's ready, and I'll get some people to ship it over.
You have my thanks.
Thanks.
And over here, we are preparing a very traditional confection.
Look at all these colors. That looks great. Can Paimon try one?
Of course. I have a feeling you'll like it a lot.
Yeah. Sweets and treats and Paimon.
Favorite.
If you included those in the Feast of the Moon, I bet Paimon would have joined the Frost Moon Scions by now.
Probably.
There will also be verdant crests like this present in Nasha Town during the festival. The timing of Moon Prayer Night is not completely set in advance. We make a rough estimate, then observe the changes in the verdant crests and Moon Prayer blossoms to guide us. As such, the wait itself is a fun feature of this particular festival. Let's talk here. To tell the truth, I am very surprised to hear that Kutar is willing to participate in the festival. I once asked her if she'd be willing to stay with the Frost Moon Scions. I could introduce her to everyone, and we could be a family to one another. She did not answer, but she has not appeared here since. I took this to mean her answer was no, but if that were the case, she would not have accepted this invitation. Oh. I see. Maybe she is right. Maybe the Frost Moon Scions of today no longer need a moon goddess. But my wish was not for her to come here and be worshipped as a deity. I simply wanted to offer her a place to stay. I'm sure she believes that showing herself here might invite Fatui intervention, and as such she does not wish to cause us trouble. But what really pains me about all this is that this is her birthplace. She ought to belong here, yet no one has been able to grant her shelter.
I think I'm qualified to weigh in here. When someone's about to depart on a long trip, what they need is blessings, not burdens. We should wish her the best, not make the journey harder than it already is. Anyway, she's agreed to attend, hasn't she? All we need to do is simply respect her decision.
I see your point.
And
Yes. She will soon depart after all.
Our job is to leave her with some happy memories. Besides, who's to say her journey to the moon is a one-way trip? It's not like she can't come back and visit if she wants, right?
Paimon agrees wholeheartedly. Festivals are all about having fun, so let's keep it simple.
All right, I'm gonna head back to Town soon. Want to come with? I'm guessing you have some other folks to visit there.
Sure thing, let's go. Bye for now, Lava.
Thank you all. Goodbye.
Traveler needs blessings, not burdens. Sounds good in principle, but will blessings alone be enough for Columbina? Ooh, hello, what do we have? When the stone is lifted, who knows? You might find something unexpected there.
I see the value in my own, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine.
So for those of you that have been checking out my Nod-Krai stuff and my when I pooled for Furina, on the final day, I actually decided to use the rest of my wishes to go for, to try and bring my pity to the same level as the weapons. And with the, I think it was around, well, actually, let's see. No, wrong one. There it is. So if you take a look here, as you can see here, there's my Furina. So anything above that adds 1 to my pity. So it was 1, 2, 3, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 pity. And I got my Nefer. I made 1 10 pool, and I got Nefer. So, yeah. Which is absolutely insane. Now, as you can see, I have a total of 41 wishes, and what I am doing is I am saving all of my wishes for when Flint's first rerun banner comes out. As of right now, I believe it's going to be April or May 2026 when his first rerun banner comes out. Because it's usually around 6 months in between each time. And as of right now, right before Furina's banner came, was Flynn's. So, yeah. And I did actually buy this earlier because I was actually going trying to get what was her name? Yehoda. You'll probably, if you've been watching all of my Nod-Krai playthroughs, we meet Yehoda in I think it's Act 1. So yeah, she finally came out today. So I actually went for her. I bought a bunch of wishes to try and get her. I got literally all of the 4-star characters. I got another Bennett constellation, kind of pointless because I've already got him at C6, and I got Farazan there. Let me just see. Yeah, Farazan. And I was able to get one Yehoda. So, let me just find her here. I've leveled her up a little bit, but it's going to take me a while to get her built up. Ayaka, Yelon, Tartaglia, Yehoda. There she is. So I currently have her at level 50 of 90, so shouldn't be too long to get her to level 100. I don't know what her best weapon is yet. And I've just added these... Ooh, hello. Which one's this? So yeah, I've added these artifacts. I'll more than likely change them the long later on down the road. Actually, oops, wrong one. So I think, let me just see, I think. Okay, good. Good. Attack percentage. Oh. Okay, that's a good one. Pyro. Okay, hang on. I'll actually show you guys how I've done this. Malika build. So for her artifacts, for the sands, I need attack percentage or elemental mastery. I'm focusing on her elemental mastery. So, and for the substats, it's either crit rate or crit damage, attack percentage, or elemental mastery. So basically, I go here, and which one is it again? Obsidian Codex. Okay, there. So for this one, Elemental Mastery. And then crit rate and crit damage. This is for her DPS, yeah. Now, sub DPS is literally the exact same. Enhance. Um, there. That's pretty good now. Okay, so I've done that. Probably going to go for these ones. Because I want to have crit rate and crit damage for her stuff. So, yeah. Okay, good. Good and good. Now, the only thing is, I believe Favonius Warbow is Gordo's best stuff, like best weapon. Oh, and as you can see here, my exploration currently for Nod-Krai is at 100%. So, yeah. But yeah, if you're wondering... Oh, actually, here. We have to wait. Oh, look, it's Albedo and Durden.
Over there. It's Durden, Albino, and Flynn.
Oh, and Flynn's.
What are you chatting about?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Mine.
Grandmaster.
Master.
And the traveler
Come
Archon.
on.
Hello there. It's been a while.
You know, Albedo kind of sounds like the young version of... What was his name? Oh, Obi-Wan Kenobi from Star Wars Episode 1, 2, and 3. Kind of. It's like, hello there.
Perfect. We have some new volunteers for our investigation.
Sorry? What investigation?
Wait.
Wait.
Let me guess.
The righteous lightkeepers are finally ready to hunt down the abyssal dragon. Yes, that too. Oh, I'm so excited to get Flynn's. Wait. This thing. That too.
Well, to be precise,
Nice.
the
Facts match.
but not
And
the
it
sound.
kind
Wait. So I guess
of right?
You're so impressed with yourself.
Maybe I can explain. We ran into Mr. Flint's north of Noshatown. At that time, we just noticed a few abyssal creatures out of the water. The strange thing was, I didn't detect any traces of abyssal energy on them at all.
Wait,
On
what?
closer inspection, we realized that they were not real monsters, but something akin to reflections in the water, or perhaps a mirage.
Huh?
Hmm?
What do you mean? Like, you could see them but not touch them?
Exactly.
Actually.
And it was very peculiar. They roared and tried to attack us, but we could not make any physical contact with them.
I think I've heard of things like that happening in Nod-Krai before, but I don't know much about it.
Yes, it's a known phenomenon. Mirage-like illusions tend to appear in Nod-Krai in the run-up to Moonprayer Night. From the
Really?
They appear quite real. I myself thought that Mr. Stern and Albedo were locked in battle with abyssal monsters when I first arrived.
But after sharing intel and investigating a little further, we can confirm that these illusions are harmless. There is no great cause for concern.
Glad they weren't real.
All the mirage stories I've heard are either animals, rocks, or small houses. Abyssal monsters, though? That's a first.
First.
It's a first for me too. So I'm planning to look into it further just to be on the safe side. I intend to inspect a few more locations.
Oh, and for those of you wondering about my yearly birthday stream, it has been confirmed. I am going to be doing it. I have decided, well, not decided yet. I'm trying to decide on what game I'm going to be mostly playing. Like, because of the fact that I'm starting at midnight, I will be starting with my daily games. So that's going to be starting with Hello Kitty Island Adventure, then Genshin, and then Zenless Zone Zero. After I've done all of my daily stuff, I will be going into my main game. Now, it all depends on what I'm going to be doing for, like, with these early access games that I've signed up for. There's 2 games. One of them is actually currently being developed as of right now. Today is December 2nd, 2025. So, yeah. That's being developed right now by Hoyoverse. And it's a cozy game, unbelievably. The cozy game is called Petite Planet. It just finished beta testing period. I was not in it, unfortunately. But I'm hoping that I'll be able to get into it. And the other one is a game that I bought that includes getting access to the beta testing, called Secret Forest. It is a family-friendly MMORPG, so I'm really excited about playing that. Now, they originally said that it was the beta was going to be in November. That did not happen. And I'm thinking if it launches on like in January for my birthday, I'm going to play that because, well, new game, right? If neither of them are, I'm get into the beta for them, then I'm debating either between a somewhat older game that came out a few years ago that I've actually played before, called Bug Snacks. If you're wondering what that is, think Muppets merging with Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs. So, yeah. The other one is actually, you know, Final Fantasy XIV Online. Now, as of right now, if you're wondering how I'm doing with FF14, I have just recently, well, somewhat recently finished playing Heaven's Ward. So right now I'm actually doing some side quests. The side quests that I'm doing are actually the Hildebrand side quests. If you guys know about Hildebrand, yeah. I just recently finished the Realm Reborn Hildebrand side quests, and I faced off against Gilgamesh, and what was the other guy's name? I can't remember. But this kind of primal that somehow Gilgamesh was able to summon by himself. And now I'm in the Heavens Ward side quests for Hildebrand. I believe I'm on the fourth Heavens Ward side quest right now, I think. And I believe there's 8 or 10. So I'm about halfway through that. Once I finish that, if any of you that are watching this also play Final Fantasy XIV Online, I would like to know if there's any other side quests that I should do before I start the post Heaven's Ward MSQs. I was told on Google that there was a few, but I don't unlock them until certain points in the post Heaven's Ward MSQs. So if there's any other ones, if I have I'm able to fly in all of Kurthis, so there's that. So, yeah, I'm not sure what other side quests I can do right now before I start, the post Heaven's Ward MSQs. So, yeah, if any of you know, I would be greatly appreciated to find out. You can post them in the comment section below my YouTube video here. Or you can come onto my Twitch channel. And as always, the link is in the description down below here. So, yeah. But let's get back into this Archon quest.
What about you two?
Any plans?
Alice contacted me a few days ago. She'd like me and Durin to assist her with an experiment.
Alice!
But we lost contact shortly after receiving the message.
I'm sure that comes as no surprise to anyone familiar with her. I'm familiar with her, but I've never met her.
Yet when the wind blows, we will know. That, in a nutshell, describes how Alice operates.
Yeah, like we have kind of met her, but not in her true form. So your guess is as good as mine as to what she actually looks like. She has only ever appeared as a voice, so we know what she sounds like. And for some reason, in the unfinished chess game Trance Domain, she appears as a gigantic Dodoko. I would do that one right now, like after this, but I've already done it for this week. So, yeah. Yeah, and tracks. Oh, yeah.
Okay. Well, nice
This is we investigated the Miss Mirage.
in the meantime.
It piqued my curiosity.
And I'm
Maybe
pretty sure
you-
I know
no,
someone
someone-
who will already be 10 steps ahead of us.
I know.
Well said.
Hooray! Whatever's happening in Nod-Krai, he always seems to be the first one to know.
Oh, never mind. Never.
We should invite her and her staff to the festival while we're at it.
Yeah, it's definitely never. I can guarantee. Yep. Look, visit the Curatorium of Secrets. I know an easier way to go down. Like so. Now, actually, oh, Zampinko. Good day, Lady Nefer. I don't think I'll ever settle in here. It's just so cold. You come from Natland. Like, that is like tropical heat. At least this place is quite warm. If only I could stay here longer. About that guide you were helping me find? I found you a suitable candidate, but she's busy right now. Be patient. I'll make sure everything's arranged. That's wonderful news. It really is too cold here. I should warm up a little longer. So, for those of you that do not have Nefer yet, or if you're watching this after just getting her, or getting Yehoda, when you go to Catherine at the Adventurers Guild, oh, there it is. You'll see this. So there's the Czech Valiant Chronicles information and Intel Exchange. As you can see here, you get 5 quests here. And once you've unlocked both Nefer and Yehoda, you will be able to do this. They who abandoned the past, someone posted a commission at the Adventurers Guild offering a rather ordinary looking trinket as reward. Actually, here, we'll start that up and see what...
Looks like you handled the commission without a hitch.
Thank you, Miss Yehoda.
Here is
Here's your payment.
See? Told you
It'll be fine.
Not a
Bad payout either.
Got
A
any
little
more
quick
motor
motor
jobs
jobs like that.
I can certainly take a look.
Look.
One
Moment, please.
Isn't
That?
Hey,
Catherine.
was that pendant over there used for posting a bounty?
It was indeed.
Indeed.
You certainly have a sharp eye, Miss Yehoda. Mystery Haunty left it as collateral for a bounty request.
In that case, I'll take that one. Just give me the deets.
Deets.
The only thing is, the reward for that one isn't all that high, and nowadays, pieces like this are not worth much either. I'm not sure it's the kind of job you're after, Miss Yehoda.
No worries. I'll
Take it.
Let's call
And
it
bit of charity work on the side. Gonna build up some good karma once in a while, huh?
Very well then.
Please, wait a moment. Oh, look, there I am. Busy as ever.
It's not like I've got much else to do right now. Can't just sit around playing with Ashfur all day, can I? Boss snapped. Time. Now that you're here, Traveler, Paimon, you two are pretty handy. Want to join forces on this one? We could split the reward. Nothing, huh? You better ask him. He's the expert, after all. Bet you it's nothing major. Trust me. Ihanti's way too much of a scaredy cat for it to be about anything serious.
Miss Yehoda, here are the details of Mr. Ihanti's commission.
And it's going to be insane, right?
See what that little whip's gone in. Please don't say it's something super difficult.
It is.
Nothing like that. Just didn't expect a guy who couldn't even bring himself to hurt a fly to go posting life or death commissions like this. You? Sure. Couldn't be more by the book if you tried.
Oh, yeah.
Relax. I'm just messing with you. It only mentions retrieving something from a bunch of crooks.
Crooks.
To a crook, money is life. And life is money. That makes it a matter of life or death. Am I right?
She's not wrong.
Come on, follow me. Pretty sure I can handle those punks by myself. Odds are, you won't even have to lift a finger.
Well, never know. There. Okay, so anyway, if you take a look down here, down in the bottom left corner, that says all intel obtained. Basically, once you've gotten all of it, and you have both Nefer and Yehoda, you get all these different stuff here. So, yeah. And because Yehoda just unlocked today, this is the first time I can do it. I'm going to probably do that after I've finished this quest. But if you take a look here, you see how you've got like a triangle with the green check mark above the person's name. When you use her Nefer's ability, you get this. An opportunistic merchant guards his wealth as if it were life itself, setting personality aside, has significant business acumen. But can something that can't be traded truly be called wealth? So basically, these people are spread all over Nosha Town, like all over this area here. There's a total of 24, and it takes 4 weeks of doing this to get all 24, because you're only allowed to get 6 per week. Actually, let me see. Is it now available again? No. Okay, so we're going to just have to wait until after that. But yeah, as you can see, Godenti, Sedzimir, Zompenko, I think? Yeah, Zompenko is another one. Jujian, where is she? Oh, there she is. Aratsa, Melusine from Fontaine. So cute. Some down over here, so on and so forth. So yeah. Oh, and then there's Zuko Vik, I think. Lightkeeper currently training an apprentice appears to be planning to retire once sustained an injury at Kupamaki Cliff. Kepumaki Cliff cannot engage in strenuous activity, which is kind of impossible when you're a ratnik and have to take out those creatures in the wild hunt. Oh, and also, while I've not been posting this, I have been doing these, the Valiant Chronicles. Currently, I've gotten all three from Sigurd and Raskolnikov, but I need to do this one here. Krabsar. And basically shoot down the Krabsar before it executes its almighty bombardment for the second time. Yeah, that one, I have not been able to get it yet. It is ridiculously difficult. I'm thinking that when I've got my Nefer here completely built up, as you can see, I've got her at level 90. I've got her Sig weapon at level 90 as well, but it's only at R1 because, yeah. Her artifacts, they're not bad, but yeah. She's C0, and as of right now, as you can see, her talents are at level 6. Basically, I've been doing the domain here for these. As you can see, I've got a few. I believe I'll have enough to get them to level 10. But this one right here, the Ascended Sample Rook, I think I need a total of 18 of these. And, oh boy, the only thing is, the unfinished chess game, Trance Domain, you can only do it once per week. And you get like 1 or 2 of these every week. So 16 weeks. No, not 16. 9 weeks. If I got 2. But basically, how to get those if you don't get enough of them. As you can see, you need these dream solvents. You need one for each one. And then for this one, I need the Ascended Sample Queen. These are used, the Queen ones are used to build up Flynn's stuff, talents. As you can see, yeah, I need a total of 18, so I only need one more. So, starting on Monday, the 8th of December, 2025, I'm going to be doing that. But I've got most of the stuff that I need for her now. So, yeah. So, as you can see, I have been doing a lot of exploring here, so yeah. And Nefer's costume looks really cool. But obviously I could not cosplay as her. I definitely do not have her body. And I'm a guy, so I'd probably go with Varka.
Noticed.
That looks pretty good.
There's certainly something a little fishy about this situation.
Only a little though.
Records indicate that this phenomenon can occur in the days before and following Moon Prayer Night.
And
That
then
said, it has
there's always
been a
been
rare
arrested
sight
in the past.
The odds of encountering these phantoms are similar to looking up in the night
The
sky,
sky.
happening
You
to see
see
a
a
shooting
star
star, and managing to make a
you
wish
before it disappears.
But this
Meantime,
either everyone's
getting lucky,
or they're appearing
far more frequently than
usual. Yehoda's out gathering intel as we speak. In the meantime, let me check off some points of interest. First,
the abyss.
The ones we saw seem to be abyssal monsters.
Indeed.
Mean.
But we have identified one location where many more of them have made an appearance. And not just monsters, but human phantoms too.
Wait,
Given
what?
the scale and nature of the phantoms, it's almost as if someone's last memories are coming
To life.
Or perhaps the memories of multiple people.
Oh,
So you mean the phantom monsters are hunting down the phantom humans?
Exactly. The phantoms can interact with each other, but we have no means of intervening. In addition, some of the human phantoms would seem to be from the very distant past. This is clear both from the clothing they wear and the stories they tell. They claim to be from Hyperborea, a name which I've heard from Lauma before. If this is true, it means they must be from 6,000 years ago.
did Paimon hear that right?
6,000 years?
It sounds like this merits further exploration.
Of course Albedo would say that.
Now leave it with you, Albedo. My knowledge of ancient history is non-existent. I used to doze off every time the pre-Knights Favonius era came up in class.
It's quite a miracle that you were able to understand these phantom speech, given how long ago
Where they lived.
I suppose you're right.
Right.
But I'll leave the archaeologists to ruminate over that conundrum. As an intelligence broker, my sole interest is in the value of the information I gather. Which, in this case,
Yes.
hopefully means earning myself some good favor with our dear Lady Moonchanter.
Calculating.
Whew, this intel broker logic always catches Paimon by surprise.
Sounds to me like we could split the work up.
I think the abyssal phenomenon is best left to Albedo, Flints, and me.
Agreed.
Agreed.
Coincides with my duty as
As
a
lightkeeper.
For my part, I'd like to understand the abyss better. Even a little knowledge would
Go
go
a long way.
This is certainly a rare opportunity to study the abyss.
But
even rarer, perhaps, is the chance to
Then
make
to make
contact
contact with the ancients.
The Curatorium will take the lead on investigating the Hyperboreans. We put in the work to learn what we know so far. It seems only fair that we get some quantity of exclusive intel.
That just leaves our trusty team of two unassigned.
Seems like it, yeah.
Since you became an honorary knight, of course. This was part of my grand plan all along.
Oh yeah, by the way, we managed to convince Palomina to come to the Moon Prayer Night celebrations. Would you and Yehoda like to join too?
She agreed
Read to that? Huh. Quite an achievement. Never underestimate the traveler, I guess.
I'd be happy to join. No point shutting
And myself inside when the streets are all decked out.
I doubt
And
any
the clients will be
visiting during
visiting.
the
As
festival
all
in
the
any
indicates.
case. And Yehoda loves a party, so I'm sure she'll jump at the opportunity.
No, 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 no. Yeah.
What's the contradict
Me in front of. No.
Not what I
I've been you, boss. When doesn't she?
need people. Alright, everyone inside, quick!
Run, Yehoda, run! I love
Gonna sound crazy, but
it.
hear me out.
Out. at Starsand Shoal, and it was
some sort of
flying ship.
like a spaceship?
A spaceship at Starsand Shoal.
This might be the one you came to defend. You said you saw the same thing through the moon arrow, right?
Yeah.
You already know about it?
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was
We
gonna
can
blow
blow people's
minds.
minds.
Turns out I'm the last developed.
No, you're just the third person. Fourth.
You came here in a spaceship? Now my mind is blown. What's it like on the inside? Was it like flying through space? I want to know everything.
This is still a huge discovery on your part.
Yeah, exactly. Huge discovery. Second best intel broker in the world. After your boss, of course. Wow. Really?
Look at Never.
I don't know if I'm
Dude.
I guess that decides where we're heading next. Come on, don't look at me like that.
That.
I know the
That's
spaceship
spaceship.
doesn't have anything to do with me, but you don't want to leave me as the only one twiddling my thumbs, do you?
Please.
Please?
Fair enough. And tag along.
In that case, let's meet back here to discuss our findings once we're done. I wish everyone a
Productive investigation. 2. And Buzz, are we gonna head out?
Tell me,
Yoda?
when did the curatorium start
Giving
giving out
out
intel
intel
for
for free. Okay, so for those of you that are watching on YouTube, be back in a couple seconds. If I've got anybody lurking right now, I'll see you guys in a few minutes. Okay, so for those of you watching this on YouTube, I have returned. Oh, but hang on, I forgot. I've got a bunch of drops from Twitch here that I need to get. Gotta get those primos. Geodes of replication. If you're wondering what those are, that's for the new update for it. For Genshin Impact, the Miliastra Wonderland. It's kind of like Genshin's version of Roblox. I tried playing it, but the only problem was that it is heavily required for you to have friends to play with. So it's like, crap, but I don't have friends to play with. So, yeah. Oh, and today's Nilu's birthday. What did she give me? Swirling Steps. Decreases all party members' climbing and sprinting stamina consumption by 25% for 1,500 seconds. Drink 455. Oh, yeah, that's right. 9. Nice. So, for those of you wondering what I was doing with the artifacts, if you haven't played in a while, this is something that's new. It's called the Artifact Transmuter. As you can see, it has roughly a 42-day window where you can get any of the current artifacts with your... Well, if you're going for the flower or the plume, their main effects, it's locked to HP and attack. But the other three, the sands, the goblet, and the circlet, you can have both main stats and substats. So basically, that's what I was doing here. So basically, once every 42 days, I can use these things. What are they called again? Sanctifying elixirs. And basically, the cost is down at the bottom there, where it says define. As you can see, it costs for the plume and the flower is 1. For the sands, it's 2. The goblet is 4. And the circlet is 3. So to do an entire run of these, on for a single set, like an entire set, will cost 2, 4, 8, 11 of these sanctifying elixirs. So yeah, it takes a while. But here's the thing. I found out the likelihood of getting the good stats with the goblet. It's 1 out of, I think, every 1,500 times that you go into the things. So it's like, yeah. But let's get back into this now. Oh, and if you guys are wondering what I was doing, I was getting my homemade Rice Krispie squares. The funny thing is, my mom, when she cut it the first time, it was like this big, and I'm like, dude, come on. You have to have a big one when you have a Rice Krispie square, right, guys? Mmm. Hmm.
Wow, what do you know? Your order was right on the money. This Genshin really is your spaceship. It gets so weird. Why would it show up here? Is it some kind of projection? Or a ghost? Like, maybe it no longer exists. But somehow it left an after-image?
Hmm.
Ah, you're already here.
Miss Lalma, what a surprise. I thought you were busy with festival preparations.
I was, until one of our people informed me that a strange sight had appeared at Star Sand Shore.
Mmm. Hi, Anime. Welcome in. Hydrate before I dihydrate. Cheers. Hello, Anime. And if you want to say hi to YouTube, you're welcome to say hi to YouTube because this is going up onto my YouTube channel. So, yeah. But welcome in. I am, as you can see from my game title, I am currently playing the Genshin Impact Archon Act 5 Nocturne of the Far North. Since you don't play Genshin, it doesn't really matter if you're getting spoiled because, hey, you don't play, right? So, yeah, let's get back into this.
No one has ever seen something quite like this before. I thought I should see it for myself.
Same here. Oh, so we heard that these things appear around the festival period. Any idea why that is?
Unfortunately not. We have very limited information about them, since they can't be interacted
Oh.
with. And no human phantoms have ever made an appearance before now.
How far into the story are you? Because it all depends on what nation you're in right now. Because it's well, this is the latest Archon quest in Nod-Krai. We currently have, let's see, Mondstadt, Liyue, Inazuma, Sumeru, Fontaine, Natlan, and Nod-Krai. Okay, that's fair. So it doesn't really matter. Like, you have it, but you don't really play it. So it's like, yeah. So it's not really spoilers when you don't really play.
The most we've been able to deduce is that these sightings appear to be connected to the increase in Kuvaki energy around this time. Allow me to
A little bit. Oh, and if you don't want anything what I'm eating, my homemade rice crispy squares, holiday edition, Christmas edition.
Everyone, our friend here should be able to provide us with some information.
Oh,
Phantom Rhyhorn?
she can talk to
How
animals.
the Frostmoon scions live in harmony with the animals and can even communicate with them. That's coming in handy now, for sure.
Okay. Yes, I understand. Then how about this?
Oh, it's raining.
It appears to share our curiosity about this giant spaceship, so I asked it if it wouldn't mind investigating along with some friends.
That's
In
cool.
return, I told it about some nearby spots where the wild fruit grows abundantly. We may live in a different era from these phantoms, but I trust that the terrain, climate, and ecology here are more resistant to the effects of time than some things are. Let's give them a moment and hope for the best.
All back together. Must have been a lot of fruit.
Indeed. Now let me ask him some questions. It did find a lot of wild fruit, enough for them to feast for a long while. This puffin circled in the air several times, but didn't spot anything out of the ordinary. Certainly nothing to do with the spaceship.
Well, it probably makes sense to get a bird's eye view.
Indeed. Other than that, I was also thinking that the world these phantoms see is also different from ours.
Oh, I get what you mean. The wild fruit exists in both times and spaces, but there might also be things that only exist in that space-time, which we can't see.
Good point. Great thinking, Llama.
Blunthorn rhinos can use Kuvaki to shift great rocks, but this one says it couldn't get that ship to budge by even an inch. The sniffer mole tried too, but despite being a skilled digger, could not get through. They say that the spaceship looks robust and undamaged. It seems completely impervious to any and all attacks. Whatever lies within is well defended from harm.
So, just like us humans, there was nothing they could do about this spaceship either.
Yes, still, they deserve our thanks. We are grateful for all your efforts, dear friends. Now go and enjoy your feast.
Nice.
some other human phantoms gathered nearby. Come on, let's go talk to them.
Ah, there, that's better. Hi, Eagle. If you want, you can say hi to YouTube as well, because this is going up on my YouTube channel.
What is this thing? I've never seen it move, and there's no way to get inside.
Goodness knows. Grandpa says it's been sitting here at least since his grandpa was still alive.
What about his grandpa? Did he say anything to your grandpa's grandpa about it?
Huh? I don't know. In all likelihood, it was here back then too. Hard to imagine something this huge could move.
Guess that means that as far as they're concerned, this ship's been around a long time.
Come on, brothers. If we can get even a small chunk off of this thing, it's gonna be worth a fortune. Today,
I get rich.
You mean Paimon?
yes, brother, I shall join you. Let's make our fortune.
Of course, Varka.
We're with them.
What the? This thing is crazy tough. I can't even scratch it. What's it made of? Sorry, brother. Looks like we'll have to seek our fortunes elsewhere.
Enjoying yourself?
I was just seeing if I could influence this phantom's perception by playing. But no dice. I'm sure we're all starting to build up an idea of what's going on here now that we've spoken to some of the people. These phantoms are reenacting real historical events in Nod-Krai. It's almost like we're in some kind of interactive stage play. We can talk to the actors, but the plot is fixed, and we can't influence it.
It makes sense. History is set in stone. The objective facts of the past cannot be changed.
Paimon totally thought you were just goofing around earlier. But actually, you were doing some serious investigating.
Of course I was. Anyway, at this point, I think we're forced to conclude that although the Phantom spaceship is right there in front of us, we aren't going to learn much about it from these people.
If only this showed the moment when my sister was searching for me. Maybe then I could have discovered why she wasn't in the spaceship. Or if it showed the moment when it disappeared. Might have found out who was piloting it and where they were headed. But no such luck. All we've seen is an arbitrary moment in time during its long stay here.
Don't be discouraged. If nothing else, this is proof of the ship's existence.
Mm-hmm.
And think about it. So many people tried to hack their way inside, but no one could get the door open. It's made of very tough material. To me, that says that we'll either find the ship itself or the story behind it. It's just a matter of time.
Thanks, Nod-Krai.
Every now and then, when Barky gets serious, he actually does seem like Grandmaster material for a winner.
I wonder how the others are doing. Let's head back for now.
Sounds good. Also, drinks are on me if Team Knights of Favonius is the first to finish.
We have a team name now?
Am I in Team Knights of Favonius as well?
You're very welcome to join. We've even got a cathedral ready for you.
Isn't that technically blasphemy? You wouldn't dare make a joke like that if Barbados was in your shot.
Nah, I'm sure Barbados doesn't mind a little harmless blasphemy once in a while.
Actually, yeah, that's kind of true. He is one of the most laid back.
Oh, no! Get away! Oh.
I know it's hard to stomach, Mr. Duran. But as I'm sure you've noticed, there is nothing we can do to intervene in that which unfolds before us.
What? We have to at least try.
And try you have. But are you aware of how many unsuccessful attempts you've made now?
A lot.
I wasn't keeping count.
I'm afraid this is the 39th failure so far. Or the 5th if we're only counting this particular victim. There are no indications that these phantoms may be altered in any way.
Hmm.
You seem to have calmed down a little. I'll make us a fire. You should rest and have some water. Feeling any better now, Mr. Durden?
May I ask a few questions?
Be my guest.
Just.
What exactly are we witnessing here? What happened to those people?
My guess would be that we are seeing Nod-Krai during the Conrian Cataclysm.
Probably.
Would that be accurate?
Conria.
That is correct. As you know, once the abyss senses even the tiniest crack, it floods in and spreads like wildfire.
Oh yeah.
There was a time in the distant past when it permeated all of Nod-Krai, causing immeasurable harm. The people paid a terrible price to heal this land. Then 500 years ago, the whole of Tibet suffered a terrible disaster. Once more, Nod-Krai was dealt a devastating blow.
Yeah.
In the face of the abyssal onslaught, all were like grains of sand tossed around by a tidal wave.
Be they human, fae, or God.
The moment you witnessed is but one drop in a whole ocean of catastrophe.
All right. I guess that answers my second question, too. I wanted to know why there's nothing I could do to help them, and that's because what we are seeing is
History.
That would be my guess as well.
As I understand it, history and fate are not all that
It's
dissimilar.
similar.
The latter may be unseen to us, but both.
Yes. Fate was determined
Long ago.
I still have a couple of other questions for you, Mr. Flint. You mentioned more than one abyssal disaster that has struck this land in the past. How can we be sure that what we're seeing is from the Conrian incident? And also, how are you able to stay so calm when you're talking about these events? From everything I know about you, you're not cold or ruthless, and you're not indifferent to the suffering of others.
Alas, I am forced to show my age. I must be 600 or 700 years old by human measure.
Wait.
So, you...
One is not easily moved by history when one
has witnessed the truth firsthand.
I'm sorry.
You needn't apologize. Passion is a good thing to have. Treasure it. Because someday you may find it in terribly short supply.
Now, at the risk of offending you, I have a question in return. Your curiosity toward the abyss, is it born from hatred or because you sense its call? I only ask because I kept a fragment of Arir's body in my lantern for a short time. Specifically, his heart. So I know what a burden it can be to carry the abyss with you. I hear its power growling from somewhere within you. In my eyes, your mere
existence is a miracle. That's because it is.
I don't know. I don't think I have the confidence to say
He for certain.
What I
And I will
will
say is,
is
the abyss is
not
the only issue that haunts me.
Even before I became who I am today, the question dogged me constantly. Should I even exist at all? My doubts remain unresolved. But when we fought Barir, something became a little clearer to me. Sometimes it is the darkness within us that allows us to achieve the impossible.
I certainly got the sense from your 39 attempts that you were trying to achieve the impossible.
Possible.
It sounds like you've resolved to see the truth for yourself.
Absolutely. In that sense, he and I are quite similar.
Then I wish you every success. I look forward to the day of your transcension.
Oh, that'll be so
If
cool.
everyone's caught their breath, I suppose we should head back. Oh, and one last thing. I'd appreciate if you kept our discussion about history a secret.
Incredibly, our separate investigations led us all to the same conclusion.
Wait for consensus.
Yeah, but barely learned anything though. I totally thought this would be the mother lode. Talking with the ancients? I mean, come on. But nope. Oh, that was useless snippets of conversation. And all this stuff about moons and hyperopia. What a lot of
Hyperborea.
baloney. Seems like people back then had a few screws loose.
I understand your frustration. We found the same issue. Each phantom only showed a very
Brief moment in time.
There isn't much value to be found in these miscellaneous fragments of a civilization's history, no matter
How glorious it may have been.
If there's a silver lining, it's that these phantoms are harmless to the present reality. They shouldn't get in the way of the festivities.
Anna agrees. And not just because it's the first thing she understood in this whole conversation.
You look disappointed, Nefer. Is something the matter?
What do you think? We all
Worked our tails off.
but the only one to gain anything from it was
You, Lady Enchanter.
Wow.
Please do share the Hyperborean records with me. I will gladly inscribe them in our people's documents.
Oh, duh. Yeah, that was it. Hyperborea. Hyperborea.
I'm serious. Only an expert in the Frostmoon Scions and their history can turn these records into valuable research material. The alternative is to let them gather dust on the Curatorium's storage shelves until the pages turn yellow. Nefer, you're wise enough to know that cooperating and sharing the profits is the best course of action here.
Well, that goes without saying.
Sure. Let's do that.
Huh? But didn't you say we aren't supposed to give out intel for free? Sorry. Shutting up. Now's not a good time to push Nefer's buttons.
Anyway, back to Moon Prayer Night. I'm thinking that we should prepare something a little special, aside from the usual decorations and so on.
You mean a parting gift?
He's around with food. Although,
Does food go bad on the moon? Who knows?
Perhaps a lantern would be a better choice. It might be dark up there.
It could prove difficult to light a lantern on the moon. Magical stones might serve that purpose better.
what about a clockwork mecha model from Fontaine? I've got a whole bunch at home. I use them for fighting practice in my free time.
None of these sound like things she would be even remotely interested in. But we don't interact with her enough to know what she likes.
It would really save us the guesswork if someone could find out what she's into.
Hi.
Wait, what the? Traveler? They're all looking at you.
Well, we have spent a considerable amount of time with her in the past little while.
Great. Problem solved. Now, I need to stop by
Dories.
Gonna need her help sourcing a bunch of stuff for the festival.
Then let's leave it there for now. We all have our own
Business to attend to.
Traveler,
Traveler,
if you find
find out
out what
what Kutai
Kutai
likes,
let us
I know
know
right away. Gotcha.
Is something the matter?
You seem a little down.
I'm fine.
Fine.
It's just, I'm still feeling a little rattled after witnessing the horrors of the abyss. But it's okay. This is something I have to work through.
Ooh. I'll be alright.
Thanks for your
your
concern.
Well, don't put too much pressure on yourself. If you ever feel like something's wrong, physically or
Mentally.
we're here to talk.
Come on. Stop treating me like a kid.
Kind of it. Well, actually. Okay, so wonder how. Oh, we got to go meet Columbine again. Oh wait, it's this. Oh, complete this quest to unlock Witch's homework. Oh, if you guys are wondering what that is, this is it right here. The silver sands fall from the heavens, flowing through the hourglass of the end. The north wind from the borderlands tolls the evening bell of the moonlit city. To meet a future none can foresee, the witch's homework begins. It goes official razor. Ooh, Klee. Klee. And of course, Venti. I'm going to probably do that after. But yeah, this is what I was talking to you about. One of these days. Let's see. Pyro, Cryo, and Animo. Of which I do not have any.
Which is why we need a lantern guaranteed to work on the
Moon.
Yes, I have a few ideas, but the lantern itself is the easy part. The real issue is how little we know about the lunar environment.
Wait, you two are serious about this?
Let's just say I'm intrigued by these shining magical stones that Mr. Albedo has mentioned.
Ashlu!
Could you do me a solid and try to smooth things over with Boss Neff?
And look, I'm looking at her as Nefer.
Could you do me a solid?
Miss Lauma, would you accompany me into town? I think it'd be best if you saw the Frost Moon Scion's decorations for yourself.
Very well. Let's go.
Looking at it, a lot of this stuff I would probably be able to create on a 3D printer. What do you guys think?
Don't trust your eyes uncritically. People only see what they want to. So
Oh. I'm back.
She's not here.
I can't sense her presence at all.
Weren't there a few Kuhenki here last time too? Where did they all go?
Monkeys? Fuguhinki? They're not bent, you know.
Oh, looks like we just came at a bad time. Let's try again tomorrow. There's still a few days until Moon Prayer Night, so we're in no rush. Besides, she needs time to rest anyway. Are we back yet? Oh, how strange. Looks like she still isn't here. Right? It's not like her to spend so much time outside. Especially since she's worried about attracting unwanted attention.
She hasn't been back all day.
What about Luanatar? Luanatar, you there?
Oh, wait. Luanatar.
Hey! Do you know where Columbina went? Sorry, didn't understand. But if you know where she is, could you take us to her?
Sounds like an I don't know either to me.
Yeah, that's even stranger. What about him? Oh, that's not good news. They change color when Columbina gets weaker, right? And they look super pale right now. Good idea. She might know what's happening.
Ah, it's you. How is Kuta? Is she okay? No, she hasn't. I came here to check on her after I noticed the flowers had changed color. Based on past precedent, she must be very weak right now. Even getting up to walk would be a struggle. It seems unlikely that she wandered off outside.
Not to mention that she doesn't do that at the best of times either. So yeah, this is super weird.
No,
Oh.
very few people are in the know about Kutar's whereabouts. And if anyone suspicious had visited, they'd have left some sort of evidence. Come on,
Come on.
let's go to
Knock her
Nod-Krai.
down.
If anyone
I've
has seen
seen
her,
her.
someone there
I
will
don't
know
know
about
about
it.
it.
It's Nod-Krai's information.
Yeah,
hub
better
after all.
all.
Makes sense. Let's go.
Wait, what?
Wait a moment. Is it just Paimon or is this doll kind of suspicious? It's never been here before, right?
I don't think so.
I don't recognize it.
The end is upon us, I promise you. Novices don't want no problem with me. So watch how you talking and where you've been walking. They call me the BBEG. I'm more than a little OP. I do what I want, stuff. That's a mantra. Keep 'em running and gunning like Contra. I'm a monster. I'm a monster.
And Star Ravis, thank you for the raid. And if you want to say hi to YouTube, this is actually going up onto YouTube. Now, if this is your first time here,
It's the motherfucking Eagle Double G. Snoop Dogg.
And Kenneth the Menace, thank you for the follow. And welcome to the Magic Crew. Hope you enjoy your time in my community. So, yeah, if this is your first time here, my name is Magromancer. I am a furry, I'm a brony, I'm a magician, and I'm a variety gamer. And tonight I am starting, and well, I'm doing a full playthrough of Genshin Impact Nod-Krai Archon Quest Act 5. It is called A Nocturne of the Far North. So, yeah, if any of you play Genshin Impact, major spoilers going on tonight. But I know you don't play it, Star Avis. I'm not sure about Kenneth or Cinematic, I think their name is. So, yeah. Face the final boss of... Okay. Fair. So, yeah. But thanks again for the raid. And, yeah, basically just been playing this, and I'm hoping that I'll... So am I, actually. Funny you should mention that. One of the people that I raid out to was in the beta, and it looked like a really fun game. And I signed up for the beta, but didn't get an email from them, so, whatever. So, here's the thing. If it does come out in January... Yeah. If it does come out in January, though, I am going to be playing that for my 24 plus hour birthday streamathon. And yeah, I'm really hoping it does. If not, another game that I'm... Be safe. Copious amounts of rogue energy, probably, is going to be in my future of that. So, yeah. But I do have some good news. Actually, here, I'll show you on the just chatting screen. So, because, it's a lot bigger than that little tiny thing on the bottom right corner. But as an early Christmas gift, my parents actually bought me a new controller for my streams. Oh, and where the D-pad buttons should be, and the bumpers. These are green, and I'm in front of a green screen. So, yeah, this is my new Scuff Gaming PC controller. And if you take a look here, these buttons are remappable. And if you look here, you can see that there's little bumpers that rest like right where your middle fingers would rest. Oh. No, whatever is behind you will be what shows up. So, like, because of the fact that I've got thing here, you can see, depending on where I have it, you can see well, look at me here. It takes out my eye there. So, yeah. But, yeah. I actually really like this. And if you take a look here, whoops. Trying not to press any buttons. But if you take a look here, it's hard to see it, but right above here, like right here, are G keys. So basically, I can program these to have different things on my computer. So if you know, if you have a Stream Deck, those are G keys. So essentially, it's a Stream Deck on my controller, of course. So yeah. So yeah, that's basically what I've got planned, and I'm not going to be doing it tonight, or at least not until I have finished this Archon quest. But like I've done before with my birthday streamathon, I always buy that mystery box from that Dankmart company that's in Vancouver, BC, Canada. And in addition to that, I always get stuff that is like in addition to the box. Oh, I gotta see this on the Discord, right? Ooh, hello. Xbox. That looks familiar. Ah. Where's that from? Is that from League of Legends? So, of course, yeah. Oh, and one thing that I forgot to mention about this, the faceplate.
Not sure, but it's definitely hostile.
Here. You can actually take the faceplate off and replace it with a different faceplate. But Robo Atrox. Oh, cool. From League, yeah. So basically, as you can see here, this is what it looks like without any skins, like any faceplate. So yeah. Speaking of League, I found out recently that crowd control now has is able to have effects within League of Legends. So if you want to let your community completely derail your game, you can use crowd control to get them to do that. Maybe, yeah. And yeah, let's get back into Genshin because I'm wanting to get it. Yeah. How do you think I felt when I did my water park simulator crowd control stream. Oh my god. Now that was chaos. But fun chaos. Yeah, it was definitely a lot of fun. What better way to celebrate getting everything done in the game by letting my community completely destroy my water park. Thankfully, the effects aren't all that bad, but they are fun. Oh, and I do have some sad news to tell you. You might notice that my moderator, Marigold, is not here. That is because, unfortunately, her battle with leukemia has come to an end. She unfortunately passed away recently. So, yeah, it's not been easy. So, yeah. And this is the first time that I've actually mentioned it for my YouTube audience. So for those of you that have seen her avatar down here for years, yeah, unfortunately we're not going to see it again. And it's not been easy, especially considering that her long distance boyfriend was... Yeah, it has. But yeah, her long distance boyfriend was kept in the dark for a long time. So it's like, yeah, he's feeling pretty betrayed that her roommates were completely radio silent towards him. And yeah. So... Yeah, but here's the thing. Like, she was the type of person that would say, don't give up on streaming. Yeah, he was planning on moving in with her, but yeah, didn't work out. And she was only 24 or 25, so she was young. But yeah, let's see what...
No, not that way. The final boss is right here.
Yeah. Snivermoo?
That's the final boss? Surely not. Also,
That voice is a little familiar.
Okay, the jig is up. I'll stop teasing you. Turn around. I'm right behind you.
Oh my god! Yes! Finally! Oh my god! Finally! How long has she been teased for? You might even you might remember this. You remember Klee, right? That small pyro girl from Mondstadt? The one that creates those gigantic bombs. Walks down. That voice is her mom, Alice. Finally! I have been waiting for Alice for years. And the Grandmaster for the Knights of Favonius, Varka, who's been teased since the very, very beginning of the game, like back in version 1.0, he's here. It is unbelievable. Like, Nod-Krai has been showing off a ton of people that have been teased for years. Oh. Let's see.
Seems I've managed to leave quite an indelible impression, even though you've never seen my face. Nothing could make a great mage more pleased with herself.
Alice! Oh my god! Hang on. I need my photo. Finally! I have been waiting for this for so many years. We've literally only heard her voice and her fake, like her disguise, which is a gigantic Dodoko. Those little bomb things that Klee throws, those are Dodokos. And Alice disguises herself as a Dodoko in the unfinished chess game Trounce Domain. Oh my god, finally! See you, Star Avis. Enjoy the walk. And thanks again for the
What is going on?
raid.
Have long, wordy titles that
Then
stop
people speak to
speechless
us.
when they make their entrance. Unfortunately, none of them are affiliated with the Hexen Circle, and we ourselves keep a very low profile.
Profile.
The notorious
Notorious name
name-dropping
dropping doesn't quite work for us.
Still, I, for one, think I'm really quite amazing.
Of course you do.
Stop me from coming up with a title anyway.
She is very cute.
It's really you this time? Not a lantern or a Nod-Krai, but Alice
Alice.
in the flesh?
That's right.
So, what do you think? How does it feel to finally meet me?
You look like...
She definitely does look a lot like Klee.
That's the first thing you thought. A little surprising, but that actually makes me very happy. Because that means that when Klee grows up, she'll be just as stunningly beautiful as her mother.
So she's a friend of yours?
Something like that.
Kinda. This is actually the first time we've seen her in person.
I see.
Hey,
Madam
Mage.
Mage. That was
Quite a
power.
power.
I certainly won't be forgetting it anytime soon.
It's okay, Robin, don't force it. Paimon will do the honors. This is Alice from the Hexen Circle. She's a friend of ours.
And if it's too. She's helped us a lot in the past, and yeah, she has actually.
That's right. She's a good person.
Unpredictable.
Well, what is the human heart if not unpredictable? If we could not do as we please, how could
We differ from machines.
I am Lona,
Moonshadder of the Frostmoon Science.
It is a
Pleasure to meet you.
Oh, I know. Before you got here, I spent a good, 15 minutes getting up to speed on Nod-Krai's present situation. In other words, I've read the whole in the last episode part of it. Skip the pleasantries.
Oh my god! She literally just fourth wall breaked the entire game. Oh my god. Oh, I need her. If only I wasn't, saving for Flynn's. I think she's going to be in the next banner after Durin and Venti. So, yeah.
fair enough. Well, Miss Alice, I can already tell that you have quite a unique personality.
Anyway, Paimon sure is. So anyway, what are you doing in Nod-Krai, Alice?
Oh, I thought
I
I
told you already.
This time, I'm the final boss. Powerful foe I shall be. Powerful, confident,
Decisive.
and
Good luck finding my weak spot.
you will never succeed.
I'm going to send a formal request for Jean to put you in solitary.
Oh,
Drat.
my
One weakness.
and you found it in an instant. Fate has been decided. Thus falls the great
Dodo King.
Why are you playing along with this nonsense?
For funsies, of course. What's wrong,
My
Paimon?
one.
Are you
Disappointed in me.
Am I a gigantic letdown?
No.
No, it's just you seem like a busy lady. And this is the one time you've shown up in person. I figured it would be for something more high stakes than just goofing around.
Round.
You're quite right.
Right.
I'm here in Nod-Krai because something big happened. Something big enough it caught the attention of the Hexen Circle. It concerns the 3 moons, Tirat's borders, and of course, the moon goddess you are currently searching for.
Kind of.
Why did we discuss
This
this
is over a pot of tea.
My main reason for coming on this trip to Tibet was, of course,
To have some fun.
But I do
Technically have a job to do as well.
namely maintaining the stability of Tibet's borders. I'll skip over the complicated parts, but to sum it up, abyssal energies are all that lie beyond Tibet's border. We'd find ourselves in a real pickle if they ever made it through. And the phantoms you've been seeing are a sign that the border has been disturbed.
Oh, of course.
No wonder they tend to show up around Moon Prayer Night.
Is it because the real moon is now so close to us that its power can cross the border?
In part, but only a negligible amount passes through. Just enough to influence the verdant crests and so on. And as you've noticed, there has been an unprecedented number of phantoms appearing this year. The influence of the moon beyond the border cannot explain this. No. There is another far greater factor at play. The trilunar syzygy.
A trilunar syzygy.
Eons ago,
Wait, what?
the heavenly principles came to Tibet. It was the then 3 moon goddesses who controlled the laws of this world. That's exactly
It?
The 3
You goddesses
goddesses
split
split these powers amongst themselves, promising never to consolidate them into one singular body. This was meant to keep the world stable. But, fast forwarding to the present, the eternal moon's marrow is with you, while the iridescent moon's marrow, which should never have appeared in this world, has been retrieved. Add that to the presence of a moon goddess in the flesh, and the power of all 3 moons is gathered here in Nod-Krai. There hasn't been an event like this since the War of Funerary Flame.
And that's been a while.
Having a noticeable effect on Tibet's borders.
Why are you so concerned about said borders, if I might ask?
Because I wish to give my darling daughter a peaceful, sunny environment to grow up in. Is that a good
No
enough
reason.
Kind of sounds like you're dodging the question.
And it does make sense.
Well, that's one reason anyway, and the most important one. The others are a little complicated to explain. For instance, cleaning up after dearest Miss R. Albedo could tell you more about that if you're curious. But right now, I have a more important question to ask you. Why are you collecting the moon marrows?
Wants to use their power to return home?
I see, I see. Nicole told me about that legend once.
Nicole? You mean Aunt?
Oh, so you remember.
We heard her voice in Fontaine.
Oh, yes, of course. That was a story about fate. Her area
Yeah,
of
of
expertise.
expertise.
But back to the story of our dear
Moon
moon goddess.
goddess.
I'm afraid her intended method of returning to the moon is unlikely to work anymore.
Oh, great.
What does that mean?
She may be missing, but she hasn't gone anywhere. She has disappeared.
Once long ago, the damsel who lived...
My body is so
Okay, so I will be right back. For those of you watching on YouTube, it'll just be a couple seconds. For you guys that are lurking right now, I will be back in a few minutes. I'm going to be making more drinks for me and getting all the supplies. So, yeah, I will be back soon, guys. And for those of you on YouTube, welcome back. Of course, there was only a couple seconds for you guys. While I was having my BRB break, I made up my Rogue Energy for my next stream. And if you're wondering what me and Eagle here were talking about, well, that is what we are going to be, what I'm, my next thing will be for my Rogue Energy. Because I had just made my last of the, what's it called? Sour candy from Rogue Energy. So, yeah. So, let's get back into this.
No, it's my mind that's
Heavy.
my arms and legs are as light as a feather.
Huh.
Happening to me. I feel drowsy. Like I've been asleep for too long. Is it daytime or nighttime? Is
The moon out?
I think I'll go for a walk.
Are we getting it to control the damselette?
Are you out for a walk too? The day has come at last. Have I grown so weak that I can't even sustain my physical form? But Moon Prayer Night is nearly here. I was so close to returning home. Death is near. Is this how it ends for me?
I don't think so.
Turn to the moon after I disappear. Or I don't want it to end like this. So far, at least, I still exist. Even if not physically, I can still feel. But as my power wanes, I'm sure that too will fade. I suppose I might take one final look at this world. The world where I was born.
This may be your last chance to visit the Frost Moon Enclave. Don't let it slip away.
Come on, come on! Wait for me!
The Frost Moon Enclave.
Enclave.
How much
Much has changed since I was born.
These decorations, they're so heavy.
Fee.
It's times like this when you kind of wish men could be priestesses and acolytes.
How fascinating. I've never had the chance to be privy to people's private lives in this way. In the past, people would get so solemn and serious the moment I showed my face. Like they were frozen stiff.
Karina, Lorraine, it's time to eat. Coming.
I want to watch them grow longer.
Sorry about that. Unfortunately, not a sponsor. Hey, Pepsi, if you want to sponsor me, I am a fan of Diet Pepsi and Pepsi Zero Sugar. Oh my god, and we finally actually get to control Columbina.
So just fill these balloons with air,
Right?
Yep. Try a couple now to test things out. The rest can wait till moon prayer night. Think fast.
He's an acolyte of the Frost Moon Science? Surely that's a punishable offense.
Take this!
No, they're just messing with each other.
Alright, enough horsing around. Lady Lama gave us a task. We should get back to it.
The task is just to check that the balloons don't leak, right? Doesn't matter if we fill them with air
Or water. Okay, you
Got me there.
And you got me there. But still, we can't use all the balloons before the festival even starts.
We won't use all of them. And as long as Lady Lama's trusted acolyte doesn't snitch.
This can stand a secret between friends.
A couple more
Can't do any harm, right? Menace.
Then think fast.
Is pumping a balloon full of water really so much fun?
Okay.
Sure you won't tell me for playing on it. Come on, eat up.
Eat up.
A plain, humble meal. That has always
I've been away the Frost Moon Science.
Huh?
Huh?
How come Maddie got a midsummer berry dessert? Oh, I always get berry. I don't mind sharing. You can have a bite of mine if I get to have a bite of yours. They're sharing food? I've never shared food with anyone before. Even at the Harbinger tea parties, everyone just ate off their own plate. And when I couldn't finish my food offerings from the Frost Moon Scions, they'd leave the leftovers out under the moonlight for the end.
Oh, he's crying.
Hey! That was 2 bites! Oh, then you can have another bite of mine.
Oh, you too.
Two.
Oh, don't fret now. Here, have some of Granny's too.
So this is what it means to be a family. I'm seeing so much that I'd never usually get to
We'll
see.
see.
Even if I
I've been this when I was around.
It's nice.
Being able to just watch people in peace in these final moments.
What a rare opportunity. I think I'll go take a look around Nasha Town too.
No.
Maybe the
There's
traveler
something
will be
over
there.
Wonder if I'll finish this before I need to do my dailies.
After the war of funerary flame, the moon goddesses
This
were
were no longer recognized by Tibet.
They lost
The whole foundation for their existence.
That's why the moon goddesses begged this lady. She cannot withstand the world's rejection of her.
Just like what Colin, the world itself is rejecting her.
To be more pedantic about it, the moon goddesses did something to offend the heavenly principles, and that's why they were ousted. Something of a recurring theme into that system.
Yes.
Actually, speaking so candidly should put me in their crosshairs too, but they can't tell me what to do. I'll say whatever I want. Anywho, the moon arrow energies were but a drop in the bucket for her, and that battle against the Ray Hair of Solnari only weakened her further. Fortunately, it happened close enough to Moon-Krai night.
Yep, we called
and
him.
the Kusaki concentration here is high. That's the only reason she managed to survive this long.
What do you mean, fortunately? You said she disappeared. Where's your lake?
Oh, what a
Headache.
This was all calm enough.
Knowledge.
I
I have some more explaining to do. Okay, buckle up. Time for another lecture. Existence.
The reason for that has to do with the natural order. Basically, the rationale for their existence into that was lost. The same logic applies to the present moon goddess too. Consider her existence so far. Her comrades in the Fatui called her Damsel.
Nlet.
And she was worshipped as Kutar by the Frost Moon Scions. And these connections have now been severed, whether by her hand or
Yours.
So the rationale
Rationale.
that once sustained
Her
her
existence is now
is now
gone. Yep.
Oh, well,
Strictly speaking,
yes.
yes.
Let's
There's
not
no
start
point in
pointing
fingers,
fingers.
shall we?
I'll only end up as the big bad villain, and that's not the kind of final boss I want to be.
Hopefully that means you have a plan.
Of course I do. I'm only the greatest man
It's in the whole
the
entire world.
Now, if you wish to find your moon goddess, there are two problems we need to solve.
And she's also Pyro. My main team is Hydro. I can melt her. But she's been good to me, so.
Firstly, you'll need to strengthen the connection between her and Tabat. At least enough to sustain her until moon prayer night.
strengthen her connection.
But
And
Does that
that mean
mean I'll
I'll
have
have to rally all the Frostmoon faithful behind us?
I'm afraid a bygone faith and a former home won't be of any
Any
help
to her now.
Do you know her name?
Her name?
Yes.
Not yet.
Names are very important things. A name is a fundamental concept that anchors one's entire existence.
Yeah, we don't know her name. I asked her once, but she said she didn't know.
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
So, finding out
Her real name is enough to sustain her existence?
Yes, I know it
Sounds like a small step.
but every journey
It begins that way.
So for now, that's all we need to focus on. The second problem is with her plan to use the moon arrows to return to the moon. Unfortunately, piercing through the false sky will take an enormous amount of power. Given her current condition, she won't be able to provide anywhere near enough power, even if she recovers her physical form. But no need to fret. Nicole is the expert in this field, and I'm sure she'll
Figure something out. Hopefully.
And it's going to help us out too? That means we've got two Hexen Circle mages on the case. This is turning into a pretty big deal.
Actually, this is more of a
side quest for me.
Like I'm a busy lady, so I can't stay for too long. I'll have to return to that quarter soon.
Thanks for telling us all of this. Oh my god. Try and not... This is going to be very, very difficult for me and not to spoil anything. Because here's the thing. One of the streamers that I watch on here, watch on Twitch, that is, she plays Genshin. And here's the thing. She literally didn't finish Act 4 Archon quest for this until just before December. Like literally a day or two before December. So, yeah. I really hope she doesn't wait too long before she does this one, because there's so many characters and stuff going on that trying to not spoil anything for her. Oh my god, that's going to be impossibly difficult.
That's the upside you get for looking out for my little Cleve. Hopefully that will incentivize you to carry on keeping her company in the future. Anyway, jokes aside, let's get moving. It will take quite a miracle for the moon goddess's consciousness to hold out till moon prayer night. Oh, I suppose I might as well tell you where Nicole is before I leave. Off you go now. Time to meet your new friend. Oh, yes. I have a little suggestion.
Listen, don't forget to mind your hands.
What?
I wonder how Dorian's doing. I should really go see her before I head back.
You really are.
Only am.
There's so many children
I have to keep tabs on. Den Monset. Durin, Albedo, Vernti, Varka.
Chloe didn't make the list, huh?
Of course not.
He is my pride and joy.
I have no qualms
Poems about her.
because she's the best
Missed.
child in my world.
What? Yep. Oh, yeah.
Well, all the best. See you when I see you.
She left in a hurry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She didn't pack up her stall. Should we handle it for her?
Major doesn't need our help.
I must say, I'm now
Very curious about her daughter. Cleve, wasn't it?
What she was.
Oh. Andre.
Come on. We'll fill you in as we go.
Yeah. Oh, looks like we're going to be Columbina for a little while again. And it looks like we just missed travel.
I've never experienced Nasha Town like this before.
Hey, geezer.
Your hammer's rusted through. Who are you calling old geezer?
Are they quarreling?
Not really.
I'm looking right at him. You've really gone downhill since giving your daughter free reign in the workshop. Can you even swing a hammer anymore? It shouldn't take you days just to fix a single chair. You might as well use that hammer to massage my back for all the good it's doing. Don't run your mouth, or you'll get a back massage that'll put you in bed for the rest of your life. Look, the materials haven't arrived yet, all right? You know how busy it gets in the days before moon prayer night. I'll bet you send all the materials to your little princess. Blood's always thicker than water, huh?
All right, you've made your point, Uncle Koski. As soon as the materials arrive, fixing your chair will be the #1 priority. And Dad, if you've got time to chat, why don't you lend me a hand?
Slolka knows what the score is.
I guess they're friends.
Brothers.
But the way they spoke to each other was so ugly. Then again, it wouldn't be the first time I've seen something like this.
Columbina! Sing outside my door in the middle of the night one more time, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords. You hear me?
Oh, Sandrone. So that was her way of trying to be friends with me. What a pity. I won't get the chance to say any ugly things in reply.
Have you decided what to give her for Moon Prayer Night?
I sure have. She's gonna get the surprise of her life when she's least expecting it. Then I'll whip out the ring and pop the question.
The surprise of her life. What a fun turn of phrase.
Cool, I get the picture. You can spare me the gushy details. Ooh, looks like we have a customer. Hello there, ma'am. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy?
Huh? Is he talking to me? Can he see me?
Here you go.
Oh.
Come back anytime. Right. Now, where were we?
I don't know why, but I still held out hope.
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
This name thing seems super important too. Where do we even start looking?
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Oh, looks like
Columbina?
Traveler?
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out.
just quietly staying by their side like this. Okay, that's cool.
Where are they going? They mentioned a mage and a name.
Name?
So, Mr. Varga, are you acquainted with this Nicole? Or should I call her Mage N?
Not really.
We've
Never met.
though she has come up in
Conversation.
conversation. From what I've gathered, Alice
That's kind
kinda took the
of trying to
call
go
under
into
her
a wing.
taught her
Trying
how
to
to
speak
speak
in a more ladylike fashion. That kind of thing.
Huh.
Hmm.
Hard to imagine Alice isn't
Etiquette coach.
Yeah. Alice is a larger-than-life personality, I'll give you that. But then again, that's why she's able to draw such an eclectic mix of people into her inner circle. If
True.
I remember correctly, being an interesting person is actually one of her main entry requirements. So, if you ever wanted to join the Hexen Circle, I'm sure you'd both be eligible to apply.
Hey! Don't go around making promises on Alice's behalf.
I wouldn't dare. I'm trying to paint a picture of the Hexen Circle for you.
Okay, sure.
Thank you.
Anyway, since none of us have ever met Nicole, how are we supposed to find her?
Is that an Effa?
To every woman inside and ask, hey, are you Nicole?
Maybe something she's wearing will give it away? Like a wind bloom pinned to her chest or something.
Wait a minute. Alice said Nicole was her mom's dad.
Oh,
True.
That would be this young lady then?
Is that Skirk?
Hey there. Sorry to disturb you, but are you Miss Nicole?
Varka, Knight of Boreas of the Knights of Favonius. Alice might have mentioned me before.
Mm-mm.
Mm-mm.
Ah, if we got the wrong person,
Oh, this is awkward.
I'm going to...
When I shook my head, I meant no.
No,
Alice
it
hasn't
hasn't
mentioned
mentioned you before.
Huh? Where is this voice coming from?
My apologies. For certain reasons, I am unable to speak. This is the only way I can communicate with you. It might take some getting used to, but I hope you can understand.
Hey, it's fine. I'm more shocked by the fact that Alice never speaks about me.
As for you two, we have crossed paths twice before, but it is nonetheless a pleasure to finally meet you.
It's really you! Thanks for all your guidance in the past.
You're quite welcome. This time, things are different. We have reached the unwritten pages of the story. You might say that we stand at the crossroads of fate.
Oh.
Now then, allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is...
No, stop! Alice, I can't believe it. I had a whole speech prepared. I'd agonized over every single word. She always picks the worst moments to ruin other people's plans.
I'm so sorry about that. Alice took the liberty of devising some bespoke self-introduction magic for each member of the Hexen Circle.
But I could have sworn I deleted all of the triggering conditions for it. How did it bypass everything? Oh gosh, this is so embarrassing.
This is a very different side of Nicole than what we're used to. Is she not used to face-to-face interactions?
I don't think so.
Don't worry about it. You've seen that introduction magic once already, so it wasn't too much of a shock.
Please go on, Miss Nicole. We'd love to hear what you have to say, or, well, communicate.
Huh? Are they talking to this lady? But will you all promise to forget that horrendously embarrassing introduction?
Sorry? Embarrassing? When?
Yes, my name is Nicole, and I am one of the very few angels who have retained both their preferred form and their power.
Oh.
The Traveler and Paimon should be no strangers to this concept. There is another of our kind in that land. They call her
The Lord of the Night.
Yes. Well, I have retained more of my power than she. It's because I don't have a long-term duty to fulfill. To be more specific, no. We'll be here all day if I get into the specifics. Moving on. If I'm not mistaken, you are here because you wish to learn how one might reach the moon beyond the sky.
That's right. Is that something you can give us any guidance on?
Yes, I do know a way. It began with the Hyperboreans, who lived after the War of Funerary Flame. Blank looks. Maybe I should start with the background of the war. Or maybe not. It shouldn't be an issue. I'll fill in the gaps for you when we have more time. Anyway, after that war ended, the three moons retreated to beyond the false sky. The Hyperboreans were humans I once aided. They accepted the civilization and creations bestowed upon them by the angels. But despite accepting many blessings of the angels, many among them still held on to their faith in the moons. They were reluctant to accept the new order, even after the War of Funerary Flame. They sought to contact the moon goddesses beyond the sky and receive their guidance.
But all three had passed away by that point.
This mage has a unique method of communicating. Is she talking about the moon?
Yes, but they did not know. And so, still they prayed for the moon goddess's mercy. After building titanic structures that consumed vast amounts of Kuvaki, at last they glimpsed the moons and heard their voices. But of course, they were gravely disappointed, for it was then that they realized the 3 moon goddesses were dead.
Oh, that's such a sad story.
It is. Humanity was in a very sorry state at that time. The angels who had once aided them were gone, and the roar of funerary flames had left them homeless and destitute.
Just a second, I gotta ask. How relevant is all this history to the task at hand?
Well, I mean, it's... Okay, it seems we've drifted into irrelevant narrative waters. It's been a while since I've had the chance to speak inside someone's head. As soon as I got started, I lost control, and the words just flowed out like a waterfall. What I'm trying to say is... Right, yes, that's it. The relevant part is the ritual created by the Hyperboreans. The fact that they bypassed the false sky and saw the true moons implies that they successfully built a connection between Tibet and the outside world. Which means, with enough Kuvaki and a sufficiently stable connection, it should be feasible to send one person over the border.
Okay, so they built some kind of portal?
Oh, yes. A portal. Yes.
Is something wrong? You sound disappointed.
I just didn't expect you to summarize it so well. It turns out I could have said all that in one word, if only I'd managed to think of it.
No, please, it's fine. This is invaluable knowledge. I'll be sure to record and preserve everything in writing.
Oh, really? Well, in that case, I suppose I could backtrack and add some more detail. I did gloss over a few things so far.
Whoa, time out. Let's summarize what we've got
First. Oh, come on, Varka.
To use this method, right? So we somehow need to find whatever structure they built and make sure there's enough Kuvaki to power it up. Luckily, we have the moon marrow of both the eternal and iridescent moons, so we're all good for Kuvaki. Which means the key issue we need to focus on is finding the place. Am I right so far?
Yes. Although I expect the structure is long gone by now. That said, what if we could take advantage of the phantoms to travel back to a time when it still existed? Well,
That would be...
travel back isn't quite accurate. It's more like we'd be creating a handshake between 2 points in space-time. We wouldn't even have to pick a time when it still existed. It could just be a time when it still appeared in phantom form via projection, or we could project our own phantoms, fold them together, and...
Yeah, you've lost Varka.
You look lost. Was that too hard to follow?
Yeah, things got a little,
Technical there.
I'm afraid of reaching capacity.
That doesn't take much, though.
How to put this more simply. Okay, got it. Over the next few days, I'll search for phantoms that we can use. Once I find one that meets the criteria, I'll let you know and we'll regroup. By completing certain rituals, specific individuals will be able to enter the phantom and make it to the Hyperborean structure. If everything checks out, and it looks feasible, we'll just need to wait for Moon Prayer Night, and we can send the moon goddess back home. I'm really skimping on the detail here. Is this making any sense at all?
I think so. For now, we'll just wait to hear from you.
Yes?
Basically,
yes.
yes.
Great. Counting on you. In the meantime, we'll focus on finding the moon goddess's name.
My name? Are they looking for a way to stop me from disappearing?
Yep.
Excuse me, Miss... Go of
The Frostmoon Scions.
Ah, I did
Wonder.
wonder. I noticed that you listened very intently when I spoke about Hyperborea and the moon's history. If you'd be interested, I'd love to visit you this evening and go through it again in greater detail. Also, if you were serious about making a record, it would be too risky to simply write down the raw details as is. I would suggest some tweaks. Maybe rewrite the stories as fairy tales or fables, perhaps even prayers.
Yes.
Anyway, we can cross that bridge when we come to it. So, see you later then? Oh, and no need to prepare anything. Just a cup of tea will do.
See ya!
She seems
Friendly. It's just...
Oh, it's so nice to find someone who's actually willing to listen. I've been dying for a chance to finally go through all this systematically from start to finish. Any longer and I'd probably start forgetting it.
Meow Paimon gets why Alice told us to mind our heads.
What did I tell you? A lot of quirky people in Alice's orbit. Now then, the next order of business is, where do we start looking for the moon goddess's name?
Maybe the rest of what Nicole has to say might give us some clues.
Once I've heard her out, I'll summarize the salient points and share them with you all. I'm also inclined to review our other documents. Yes, our faith was first established by our Hyperborean ancestors, but many of the more factually accurate records are from after Cuthar's birth.
I have a hunch that the Fatui might know something too.
Sounds like we're gonna follow Calamina's journey through Tibet, huh? In that case, we'll start by heading to the Frostmoon Enclave.
Sounds like a plan. Take this with you. I'll see about getting in touch with the Fatui. It'll probably just be Arlecchino and Sandroni again. They're the only ones who would want to help.
Thank you, Mr. Barca.
Don't mention it. Honestly, I'm more comfortable dealing with the Fatui than prying into the details of a young lady's childhood. Catch you later.
I should follow them, just in case there's some way that I can help.
Okay, so, oh, perfect. What do we have? Okay. So, for those of you watching on YouTube, I'll be back in a couple seconds. And for those of you lurking right now, I'll be back in a couple of minutes. So, BRB. Cheers, everyone. And got some pink salt kettle chips.
A while ago, I took the time to organize all documents in our possession that pertain to Kutar. What you see here is the material I consider reliable.
You see, there's unreliable material too?
Yeah.
Most of the information we have was transmitted through an oral tradition. Inevitably, some of her stories were mythologized and deified over the years through countless retellings. That's why I organized them into reliable and unreliable. There's no sense seeking answers in history unless we can ensure the veracity of the historical record.
Alright, let's get over there.
As terse and dry. Lama already knows the material like the back of her hand. The quest to find any new information in these texts is tough going.
Almost all these records refer to Qatar instead of Chaldea. Oh, although neither of those is her real
records is that the Frostmoon Scions worshipped her as a god, placing impossible expectations upon her. I cannot fault them for their earnest faith, but for all their devotion, worshipping her day in, day out changed nothing.
Yeah, I don't drink alcohol. That's my kind of addiction is pop and energy drinks.
I imagine that none of it resonated with Columbina. It wouldn't surprise me if, even back then, she had already begun to reject the name Kutar and everything it represented.
Mama speaks the truth. When I heard them call upon Kutar with hope and expectation in their voices, they may as well have been calling upon somebody else.
Well, that's a bit complicated. I looked at the level of detail, perceived authenticity, prose style, and how realistic their portrayal of Kutar seemed to be. Amongst the Frostmoon Scions of today, only I know of her existence, and I alone have spoken to her face to face. As such, I know that there are certain things she simply would never do. That being said, I have sensed some changes in her lately.
Changes?
Seems like this is getting us nowhere. For what it's worth, why don't we check the unreliable sources too?
Sure. Give me a moment.
Exerting but a fraction of her divine might, Kutar sheared a great mass from the snow-capped mountain and cast it into the sea, upon whose surface shone the mirror image of the moon. Thus was formed the island of Kisi. Yeah, right. That doesn't even begin to pass the sniff test. The three moons are not but lies through and through. Only one moon has ever shone for us, and Kutar is her name.
The vast majority of ancient texts are filled with fanciful tales like these. I trust you understand my criteria a little better now. Kutar did not speak, merely gazing into the distance in silence. And where her gaze landed, this was her prophecy. Clearly, whoever wrote this text never even met Kutar. Otherwise, they'd know that her eyes are always closed.
What about you, Traveler? What are you reading? Come on, let's hang on to. The child wished to build a wooden nest with which to shield a fledgling bird from the cold. But being so young and lacking in strength, the child could not snap the branches from the trees. Kutar was passing by. Upon seeing the child, she summoned forth the Kuhenki, who built a beautiful nest for the child.
I remember that.
Not knowing the meaning of Kutar's divine intervention, child dared not to respond, and thus ran home to call their parents. But Kutar was gone. The moon chanter declared the event a miracle and took the nest as a relic, placing it on high for all to see. The child was named as one favored by the goddess, and is greatly respected amongst the people. Yet, no further miracles were bestowed, and this matter was forgotten in but a few years. Huh. Any thoughts after reading that? Yeah. Halloween probably just wanted to join the kid in making masks.
Ah, I originally considered this a fabrication because Kutar did not perform any similar actions in subsequent records. But now that I think about it, it does seem like something Columbina would do. It's just that
She didn't know how other people would determine her actions. She was probably worried about making things difficult for people. So, she gradually stopped joining in.
yes,
Oh, it's so sad.
And now,
I convinced them to stick around a little longer. We were all waiting on people, so I figured having a little company would help pass the time.
Ah, so you've been waiting for us? Does this mean that you've already arranged things with the facility?
Sure does. Now you're back. You can go meet up with them together. How'd your investigation of the Frost Moon Enclave go?
Well, we didn't find out Columbia's true name. But apart from that, it went pretty well.
Just as well that I didn't tag along then. I'm sure our moon goddess wouldn't want every man and his dog knowing all about her private life. Still, desperate times, desperate measures, I guess. Someone had to do it.
So, Barbara was waiting on us. But what about you two? Are you waiting for Alex?
Oh, no. We already met with her.
We discussed that experiment I mentioned to you last time. Oh, and she also handed me this communication device.
That's right. I understand she informed you about the relationship between the phantom phenomena and Sabat's orders, yes? She wants me to help her with some more experiments on that front. She said that she'll contact me through this device with more information.
I see. Following instructions and making observations. Pretty common research method. Takes me right back to Albedo's lab.
Wait, then who exactly are you meeting?
Someone you know. Albedo's met him too. But I don't think Miss Lauma or the Grand Master have been introduced.
Introductions are overrated, especially in cases like this.
It's real.
So, it's not like the academia has prohibitions against going abroad. Also, I applied for leave.
Nice! The Wanderer is back! But I named him Skymancer after my Biggie persona. The reason I named him Skymancer is because my Biggie persona has almost the same shade of blue on his hat there. The light blue. So that's the only reason.
I've been writing to Hat Guy since obtaining a human form. I've already brought him up to speed on everything that's been going on in Nod-Krai.
Hat guy?
Turns out, I actually have heard that name before.
Oh? Then why did you react the same way I did?
I only knew the name, not the fella. But since we're all here, let's do some introductions for what it's worth. I'm Varka, Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Lauma, Moon Chamber of the Frostmoon Science.
And I'm a Driosh from the Bahumana Darshan of the Sumero Academia. Hat guy. Good to see you again, Mr. Guy. I believe we last saw each other on the boat right here.
So they came to Nod-Krai together.
Mind you, the only reason I came here is because there's someone I want to look into.
Who?
The Doctor, also known as Dottore, second of the Fatui Harbingers.
From the tone of your voice, it sounds like there's bad blood between you.
I was reviewing my archives and noticed that a lot of information about him was missing. Well, that's a bad taste in my mouth. That's all there is to it. Dottore, or Zombie, as he was then known, once studied at the academia, but he got kicked out before he could graduate.
So the Harbinger's #2 man is a college dropout? Ah, how embarrassing for them.
Last we heard, he was planning something. We've only heard that a few times before, even coming to Nod-Krai. But we haven't seen a trace of him since we got here.
He only appears when something interesting. For all we know, he might have left already. But the fact he did something here at all is worth noting. It'll fill a couple extra lines in his file.
Yeah, but why does it sound less like a file you're writing and more like a criminal record?
Oh.
They were just about to meet 2 of the other Harbingers. You want to come along? You might learn a thing or 2 about him there.
Sure.
Even though they're Harbingers, well, they're old acquaintances of ours, so, you know, when you talk to them, try to be...
I got it.
Got it.
The Frost Moon Scion's relations with the two remain tense. Forgive me if I do not attend.
In that case, we'll continue assisting Miss Alice with her experiments.
Good stuff. Everyone's having a fruitful time. All right, we better get going. I'll lead the way.
Well, yeah, that's obviously part of it. But I'm not the only one who has a score to settle with them.
Yeah, me.
You, nor Lesser Lord Kusanali, nor I, want to see him meddling with things again. What's
What's
the
the hurry?
Don't worry. Pigeons always know which way home is.
Unless it goes there from Mondstadt.
You made it. Who is this?
A scholar from Sumeru. They call him Hakai. He's an old friend of the Travelers.
Wait, this is the academia representative you wrote about? He doesn't exactly look the part.
I believe this will prove my identity. You'll notice it bears the seal of the Sanctuary of Surasthana.
Well, what do you know? So it does. All right, then.
My mistake.
It's fine. I expected as much.
What?
So as I mentioned in my letter, the Academia's got its eyes on Dottore. But this matter remains top secret. Apart from those assisting in the investigation, the fewer people who know, the better.
If anyone asks, I am here in Nod-Krai to pursue my personal academic interests.
You pretty well keep all this under wraps for so long. Sounds like you got in touch with the academia about this way back.
You flatter me.
Where do I even start? Remember that time we fought Reverie at Star Sand Shoal? He sure let me have it then, didn't he? I'll bet Dottore had that all sketched out, with me as his convenient little pawn. He could not care less about us if he tried, but hey, the feeling's mutual.
Does Dottore really strike you as the sort who values his relationships with his colleagues?
No.
Fair point. Definitely not.
Which is why I always keep my guard up whenever he starts making suspicious moves. To that extent, our motivations align. On top of which, I consider you trustworthy people. Now, back on topic. In the wake of the Reikir of Solnari episode, Sandrone and I grew suspicious about Dottore's complete inaction during the entire affair. So we tried to find out what he'd been up to, but unfortunately to no avail.
He never lets anyone in on his plans. The more he cares about something, the more secretive he gets.
Indeed. Perhaps he believes that by keeping a low profile, he can avoid trouble. But that trick isn't going to work on his colleagues.
Yeah, I mean, he's been researching the ancient moon's remnants. And he's been trying to get his paws on the moon mirrors. Only an idiot would believe he doesn't have something more planned.
With this in mind, I returned to Snezhnaya and relayed my thoughts to Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, entreating her to have him recalled.
pretty direct. Did the Tsaritsa agree?
Yes. I made it abundantly clear that the Fatui's business in Nod-Krai is almost concluded, and we do not need 3 harbingers in this territory. Her Majesty concurred. Accordingly, Dottore has returned at her orders. I imagine he is continuing with experiments, which no one besides he would ever have any interest in.
Common
Yeah.
sense might mean nothing to him, but he's not stupid. He knows that no good can come from opposing the Tsaritsa. Smarts alone won't get him all the way. He needs the Rooster's resources and Regrator's Mora, both of which the Tsaritsa can strip from him by waggling a finger.
But doesn't he have a track record of publicly following orders while going against them in private? He probably has it down to a fine art by now.
Wouldn't put it past him. We worked together on a research project once. Only briefly, but it was enough to show me that we're fundamentally different people. He has no interest in doing things methodically, stage by stage. His thoughts jump all over the place, and the moment his curiosity is satisfied, or he gets the results he wants, he disappears. The only similarity we share is that once we set our minds on doing something, we will see it done, whatever it takes.
Well, we definitely saw some of that in your battle with Rerir. You got so competitive.
Ugh, do not remind me.
Then I believe we all concur. Dottore will not simply give up.
Fantastic. Now this is turning into a whole day of unpleasant memories. Ugh. Are you talking about the moon arrow stuff?
He also strikes me as the kind of person to disregard experimental regulations, ruin all the equipment, and go way over budget. Then leave the first person he can find to deal with the fallout.
Exactly. This one time, he was running some high-temperature experiment and the substance exploded. But does he care? No. He orders his subordinates to open the device so he can observe the results, which causes the gas inside to leak out. That gas was poisonous. If I hadn't been there, who knows how many people might have died. And after all that, he left. While I was still cleaning up after his mess. What a waste of time, he said. A waste of time? The nerve! He wasted my time!
You've been bombing that up for a while.
Hat guy, I must say, you seem awfully familiar with internal Fatui affairs, especially when it comes to Dottore.
Thank you, Lady Harbingers, for providing such valuable information. I have no other questions for now, so I'll be on my way.
Wait, what? You're just gonna leave?
You're welcome to join if you want.
Just in time I thought he finally mellowed out.
Nope.
He makes quite the impression.
I'll say. I've met tons of headstrong people, but not many of them would join me in bad-mouthing Dottore. Anyway, back to the main agenda. Barca, you said that Columbina has gone missing? Or rather, disappeared.
Yeah. We're working on building a connection between her and this world. The simplest method is to find out her real name.
I've actually asked her that question before, but she said she didn't know. Considering our relationship, I doubt she was lying to me.
As far as I recall, she was never dispatched by Her Majesty to claim a gnosis or anything like that. The Tsaritsa's plans had long contained a place specifically for her.
I always thought that was weird. What could she do that the rest of us couldn't? Knowing what we do now, it's probably something related to Kavaki, right? More than likely. When she first arrived, Columbina would often go to Her Majesty and ask when she could start the task assigned to her. But Her Majesty always gave the same reply. The time has not yet come. So she spent her days days, and Snezhnaya means basically nothing. The Saritsa has summoned a beautiful blind maiden to be a harbinger, giving her the third seat by virtue only of her enchanting voice. It was a dumb and stupid rumor, but the reality of the situation made it hard to refute.
And what happened after that?
I imagine she stopped caring. She no longer seemed to care why she had been recruited, and Her Majesty never gave her any missions, so she just continued to sing in the flower gardens. For my part, I was busy. So busy, in fact, that watching someone be that idol had me fuming. But still, I got the sense that she had long been used to a life of other people claiming she was needed when she wasn't.
I just felt that having a place to stay would cost me something eventually. And so I waited quietly for the day that I would have to pay the price.
And on the other end of that spectrum, you had me. Someone once told me that I have the lousiest work and the toughest luck. That's a good way of putting it. I forget who said it, but those words have always stuck with me.
But you've done your job exceptionally well all this time. Because at heart, you are a conscientious person.
What is it? Something come to mind?
That makes sense. Nothing screams you are needed like your name shouted from across the town.
Well, good luck with it. But if you ask me, Columbina is still the most shoutable name. I'm just so used to it now. After all the arguments we've had, I can't be bothered trying to remember another name for her.
Nor I.
Androne. Arlecchino.
Does that mean Nicole has news for us?
Ladies, I thank you for your hospitality. If the chance ever comes up, I definitely owe you both a drink sometime.
I'm sure it will.
You can make your own way out. Heck, you've been here enough times, you probably know your way around better than I do. Okay, time to do what adventurers do best. Follow that Sealy!
Oh,
Here you are.
okay. For those of you watching on YouTube, be back in a couple seconds. For those of you lurking on here, be back in a few minutes. I'm going to get my water for the day now. Okay, let's get back in.
Oh,
Okay.
how come you're back so soon? Did things go all right with the fatigue?
Do we?
Fine.
I
Tutorial's
do has been summoned
by
home,
Saritsa.
Teresa.
Couldn't get
Much
much
more than that.
How about you?
Ooh,
Any
what
progress
is with the investigation?
Unfortunately
Really not.
We've tried everything. Different phantoms,
Some different locations.
different points in history,
Military.
but the results were the
Name
same.
each time. Oh.
The monsters roaming the land. People crying out in despair, with no hope of being rescued.
Every time I see it, I can't help but think, is this what it was like in Mondstadt when Dragonspine Durin attacked? And if I fail in the task I've been given, I create yet another tragedy.
That's just meaningless speculation. When we encountered similar phenomena previously, I tried to interfere with those illusions, using sounds and light to guide them. However, we could not change their fates. At most, we were able to extend their existences. The events of the past are like fate that has been written into Irma's soul. There isn't a living thing in Tevat that can escape its past. But Miss Alice instructed us to try to find ways to change the outcome that these phantoms face. It's an impossible task. Can't you just refuse?
Since you asked us to do this, I feel like it can't truly be impossible.
Impossible.
Or if
It is.
well, mages can make
Maybe
the
impossible
impossible
possible.
I could not have been born as
Jordan, otherwise.
But you also said that your past 39 attempts were fruitless.
That's true.
True.
But you are still going.
Yep.
Yes.
After this many futile attempts, surely you realize that you're not doing this because you still believe what some mage told you. It's because you want her hypothesis to come true. It's something you wish for
Deep inside.
So, think for yourself about what you want to do.
Do. As long as you don't believe it's futile. It isn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Previous experience indicates that we cannot touch the phantoms, which limits the effectiveness
Memories
of our
are
interventions.
interventions.
If we want to clear this hurdle,
We need to break this rule somehow.
Same thought here. Following the same rules means repeating the same failures. Reducing ourselves to mere playthings of fate.
So you mean we need to figure out a way to make contact with them despite knowing that we can't?
Yes, and I suspect that's something only you are capable of. Everything in Tevat is logged in Irminsul, but the withering that once occurred in Sumeru was a sign that the Great World Tree was being corrupted. This corruption allowed things that should not have existed in Tevat to appear. This is tantamount to rewriting reality to an extent.
You're saying abyssal power might be able to affect those phantoms?
Phantoms?
No one's ever tried it before. If you're gonna try it, it'll take courage. And you have to be confident that you can control it.
Is anyone there? Has anyone seen my daughter? She's missing. I have to find her. I hear someone inside. Spargana? Were you in there?
If I can use my abyssal powers to warn him that there is danger here, maybe it'll change his decision. Maybe he'll stay away.
Yes. The important thing is not the nature of the power, but rather how
How
you
you
use
use
it.
it.
To intimidate and obstruct.
Sounds about right for the abyss.
Well, let me try. I should be able to influence that thing.
Have you seen the little girl?
What? This isn't the time for that! Just run!
I hear someone inside. Spargana? Were you in there?
Can use the power of the abyss to affect the world in which, for example, using it on a stone pillar that will create a barrier with the intimidate and obstruct attributes, which in turn will affect the choices and actions of the human phantom.
What is this? It's dangerous. I should get out of here.
He really left. Huh, we did it.
Don't celebrate too soon. Follow
Well,
him.
see what he does next.
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
No, there's monsters ahead. Wait, is that the barrier I saw earlier? Why is it appearing now? It's as if someone's controlling it. The monsters are gone. Is it safe now?
Oh, this is so cool!
Let's keep up.
Oh, this is so cool.
Wait, there was someone else here? Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere. But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go. This way's blocked.
You might be able to use these.
Shoot.
Wait, there was someone else here? Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere. But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go. This way's blocked.
You might be able to use the explosives over there, but we need to take the...
Okay.
Wait, there was someone else here? Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere. But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go. This way's blocked.
We might be able to use the explosives over there, but we need to take care not to hurt him. I'll use the barrier to keep him at a safe distance.
This barrier seems to be helping me somehow. Hey, wake up! Oh, good. Gotta keep moving ahead. Oh, hey! Monsters!
There's still a chance, Durin. Use the traps.
Got him.
This is a new development. I've never seen this happen before. We might just be able to save this person.
Hello there. Have you seen my daughter? That's her name. She's carrying a large backpack. Get out while you still can, you fool. You won't find any survivors here. But I can't just leave her
here.
She must be
So scared right now.
Sorry.
Hey, I'm gonna help. haven't seen her. You just have to keep looking.
Okay, thank you. If I do find her, I'll get her to shelter and come back for you. Don't bother.
I've got nowhere left to go.
What's that noise? Monster!
Okay, if he goes inside, he'll be walking into a trap. Let's try this once more. This time, we have to stop him.
Why? How long no whisper god has gone like this? You know what? I'll trust this strange barrier. It's got me this far after all. That looks like one of my daughter's books. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, it's one of hers for sure. That's her name on it right there. She left her backpack here.
Darn, just like last time. Use the explosives. It won't work. There's not enough left. If he makes it in, he'll die. But then, this clue could be the key to him finding his daughter.
Daughter.
It might not be the only one. Better he misses that clue than loses his life. Yeah, I guess so. Stop it, Durin. We can't let him get any further in.
It's my daughter's book. She's passed this way. Why? Why won't she let me go in? I've searched and searched and searched just for this. But how will I find her without any clues? I no longer have anywhere else to go.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. He refuses to go anywhere else. Whether he opens this door or not, all that awaits him now is death. We couldn't change his fate. Albedo? Cat Guy? Let's try one more time. I don't know how we're gonna do this, but I don't want to give up either.
Why am I here? What's going on? All these scenes running through my head.
Huh? What's going? His reactions have changed.
How many times have I... What's happening to me? Huh? Wait. Who are you?
You can see us now?
I feel like I always could, but that I only just realized you were there. I'm sorry, I don't know how to describe what I'm feeling, but you were the ones guiding me using that marked barrier, right? I haven't done anything yet, but those monsters, those deaths, they feel like memories.
No, it isn't.
Yes, even so, we're trying to find a way out of this.
You've not seen my daughter either. It seems she really isn't here.
I'm sorry we couldn't help.
I'm just tired. Maybe this is destiny. Maybe it doesn't matter how hard I search. How long do I have left?
Experience says 15 to 20 minutes.
15 to 20. Thank you for all your help. Let's rest a while. You look exhausted too.
You have no idea.
Now's not the time for you to start pitying us.
It's not pity. I'm just realizing that I've only got 10 or so minutes left. You know? You say you're from Mondstadt, yes? Place with windmills, where people enjoy limitless freedom? And you're from Sumeru, where they built an academy into a giant tree?
Yes. It seems you've never heard of either place.
Those names are unknown to me, I'm afraid. Yes. Have you heard of Hyperborea?
Wow.
I have, but I heard that it was destroyed in the distant past.
I see. That was where my ancestors once lived. What about Delphi Pytho? Was it later rebuilt?
I've never heard that name.
Then what about Salvindapnir?
I have seen that name on stone tablets on Dragonspine. But I'm afraid the only things left of that place are its ruins.
I see. Sure enough, there was no way to turn this around. I'm sorry. I was the one who asked to chat, but it seems like we're too many ages apart. There's barely any common ground to start from.
It's alright. We did hear something new, at least.
From how you speak of your lives, things must be going alright for you, I guess.
They are. Mondstadt is a place of freedom and happiness. There's a lot of good people in the church and the Knights of Favonius, and even outsiders find that it's an easy place to feel at home. We have festivals a few times a year. Everyone gets together to drink, sing, and be merry.
Sumeru's a lot more uptight. Not really the kind of place where you can relax. It's a nation fraught with problems wherever you look. But if all you want in life is to seek knowledge, I guess it's pretty much paradise.
That's wonderful. In other words, after this all-devouring black tide passed, humanity did not merely avoid extinction, but rose to build prosperous civilizations anew. I mean, I can see you all right now. That must mean the future isn't a total mess, right?
That's true.
Well, time's almost up. Let's part ways, I think. Might be best if you don't waste too much time on me. The chances are slim, I know, but I'd like to spend these last few minutes looking for Spargona. If things work out, I'd love to tell her about what I've heard. May we meet again. Well, or not, most probably. In that case, may your wishes come true.
He's gone. In a few minutes, he will meet the end that was his to begin with. The ending of this tale did not change. But I believe that we've just made the most progress we have yet. May your wishes come true.
If only it was so simple.
Cat guy, could I ask you a question? You've never talked about your past. It seems complicated, and it weighs heavily on you, too. Would you be willing to tell me about it? I mean, sometimes it's better to get things out in the open. Take that guy we tried to help, for instance. At least he said goodbye with a smile, right?
I will be right back, you guys. So for those of you on YouTube, see you in a couple seconds. For those of you on here, on my live Twitch, see you in a few minutes. Okay. Wonder how much longer it'll be.
Albedo's past. Our experiences are very
Similar.
and
He created me.
as for you, you're
My
my
first
first friend,
friend.
and you've witnessed every step I've taken. But by comparison,
Comparison.
I know
Nothing about you.
Either way, I mean, we're still best friends. But if I knew more about you, I might understand your thoughts a bit better.
Better.
I've told you about myself.
Of
I'm a student at the
academia.
And what did you do before that?
Prepared for the entrance exam.
Alright. If you really don't want to talk about it, I won't press you any further.
I was a puppet built from the branches of a white tree, using technology left behind by the Korean schools of mechanical engineering. A white tree? You mean an Irminsul tree? Yes.
Yes.
A branch of Irminsul that was once connected to the main tree.
So you had a human creator too?
Yeah. But my creator abandoned me after deciding that I was a failure. After that,
Oh my god, he's gonna tell?
stern. Resisting the influence of the abyss, suppressing the urge to destroy, trying to do the right thing.
None of these things are easy.
But no matter how hard they are, trying to rewrite past wrongs is far harder. You asked me if you would create a new tragedy if you failed. I told you there was no point speculating about that. But the real answer is, yes, you absolutely will.
That guy.
At least you've got people here to help steer you away from the wrong path. So,
Just keep aiming towards the light.
I will. I promise.
Alright, break time's over.
Hello? Sure.
Speaking.
Hello, friends, it's me. What have you been up to? I'm detecting some unmistakable fluctuations here at the border. The amplitude isn't particularly high, but they're completely different signals from the ones before, and the scale is comparable to those I've detected previously.
Oh.
We were unable to save that person. However, he appears to have retained a portion of the memories gained through that cycle, and was able to hold a conversation with us.
See?
Well, it is rather odd indeed. It definitely merits further attention. Could I trouble you to keep trying the same approach? I need to gather some more data. Counting on you. I should probably have Nicole come and check this out as well.
Wait, that's it?
There you are. I was worried you might stop to collect treasure chests opened by the Sealy along the way. It would have taken you so much longer to get here.
Another conversation I could overhear.
I am delighted to see that you understand what takes priority and that your adventurer's instinct has not swayed your resolve. Really, I must applaud you for it.
You should know.
Okay, I'll try and keep it short. My senses are telling me that this is where we shall find the entrance to the ruins.
Oh,
Cool.
What are we waiting for? Let's open it up and see.
Patience.
Yes.
This is
A sanctuary of great importance to the Hyperboreans.
A special process is required to open the gate.
Oh.
Like the place that housed the Eternal Moon's Marrow?
Seems like the ancients were very fond of making tricky gate puzzles.
Okay, so what's
The plan.
Need us to
Do anything?
Just a short
Never
version,
written
if you
again. Alright then. I plan to start with some background on the invention of these techniques. Are you sure you don't want to hear it? Quite informative. Varka, yeah, no.
Fine. Simply put, we need 3 human
representatives to successfully undergo a process of Kuvaki resonance. Think of it as a test from the 3 moon goddesses to see if the entrants are qualified, with the most recognizable qualification being Kuvaki.
Pretty sure Lama would ace that test. Oh, wait. We need 3 people.
I also have no doubt that the moon chanter would be qualified, but we would need 2 other people with the same constitution. Therefore, the most feasible method is not so much to follow the rules, but to figure out how the test functions and find a workaround. I've done some research, and it turns out the mechanism is rather crude. We'll simply need humans to stand before it who have sufficient Kuvaki energy within them.
I'm with you so far.
Father,
How do we
me.
get the Kuvaki in them?
The easiest way would be transfusion. Take some Kuvaki from Nod-Krai's soil, put it into the bloodstream, and get it circulating in the body.
So we're going to cheat on the test?
Precisely. There are other methods, but this is the simplest one. Cheating the system is much easier than trying to hide from it. Sorry? Does the idea of cheating upset you, Miss Lama?
No, that's not it. I suddenly had an idea.
Oh, what is it?
It's about Moon Prayer Night. I figured out a way for Kuthar to join in the festivities. But as Paimon said, we need to have our priorities straight. Let's get back to the test. I'll follow up with Nefer on the festival arrangements.
Okay. Anyway, is this really the best method we have?
Kuvaki transfusion sounds dangerous. How do you slice it?
If you think that's dangerous, wait till you hear the other methods. I'd be more than happy
Happy to go through them
with
if you
you.
like.
No,
Several.
No need, we're good. Let's go with this one.
Very well. Kuvaki transfusion it is. Now, I should mention that the risks can be greater or lower depending on individual compatibility.
Well, I'm obviously going to be one of
Simply
them.
infuse the Kuvaki and hope for the best. If the body rejects it, the reaction can be quite severe. The symptoms are similar to another condition that some people living here suffer from, known as congenital Kuvaki sensitivity. So, before we execute our plan, I will perform a simple test of my own to see who is compatible and who is not.
I'm compatible.
Once that is done,
You know it
we
is.
will complete the
You know
resonance
I am.
process as rapidly as possible. The participants must remain stationary while the Kuvaki circulates and bonds with them, and they mustn't eat or drink anything.
What? No eating or drinking?
That's some hardcore fasting. They'll all be monks by the time they're through.
3 days.
Oh, that's so long! Can we still need to find 2 more people who are not just compatible, but also willing to volunteer?
Well, obviously, I'm going to be one.
What are they talking about?
Called it.
Really? Don't you want to think this through?
Okay, thought it.
Count me
Thought
in
to it.
2. 3 days without food? I can handle that.
But drinking?
Mr. Cole has made it clear that this is the easiest way. The way I see it, there's nothing else to discuss. It's time to step up.
Yeah, you're right. In that case, Paimon volunteers to be captain of logistics. She'll take the fire sled and grab some spare clothes to keep you comfortable.
Good work, Paimon.
I'll start with you first, traveler. Please step forward. How's it going? Do you feel anything?
No.
How about now? And now?
Still nothing.
What about now? Even as a descender, you can withstand far more than I imagined. It's like I summoned a giant stone titan to arm wrestle you, and your arm hasn't even moved an inch. In my last attempt, I infused 5 times the amount of Kubaki required. Yes, safe to say, compatibility won't be an issue for you. You're eligible to join. You're next, Mr. Barca.
Sure, here goes nothing.
Alright, I'll start where we left off. 5 times the required Kubaki.
Oh!
Whoa, 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 hey, wait a minute.
How's it going?
Great. I kind of want to puke. Feels like I've been drinking too much. Few bottles of
Wine
stein
and
of dark horse, some hard liquor from Leo mixed in. This is funny. I just lost to a young lady in an arm wrestling contest. I'm never gonna live that down.
My apologies. I'll lower the concentration and try again.
Yeah, 2 times.
How's it going now?
I'm not as dizzy as last time, but I can still feel it pulsing around.
In that case, you wouldn't be an ideal choice, Mr. Barca. Let's try someone else.
Okay, let's go ask some of our other friends then.
Wait, who's this? Oh. Llama.
No surprises here,
This
Mr.
enchanter.
Enchanter. You're perfectly
Everything compatible.
You may join.
Never! Please!
I'm getting a slight headache.
Shame.
Mm.
You were so,
So
close.
Yehoda!
Whoa, I itching all over.
Nope.
Allergic reaction. We can't have that.
I know. Oh my. 31.
The Hexen Circle is an organization that cares for and protects children. We will not have them do dangerous things.
Not even tests. An Effa, she would be pretty good.
Is something the matter?
The candidates have to be human.
I guess that
It was me out too then.
Huh. Everyone except the Moonchanter got beaten. Guess I don't need to feel so bad after all. I mean, looks like this isn't going to be as easy as we thought.
Perhaps I could ask for volunteers among the Frost Moon Scions.
I'll see about talking to some trusted Lightkeeper colleagues. Ignoa springs to mind. In fact, I think we had some former Frost Moon Scions join our ranks
Recently.
Can you give me the scientific explanation for how the test works? I can probably make some kind of test bot. Then we can just sit through Nashitown, going up to people and pressing a button to check their status. Wouldn't that be way easier?
No.
No.
Wow. No elaboration.
Listen for once.
How about I contact the Knights of Favonia's garrison in the Wave Chaser plane? Shame that Mohan's already left. And that guy's even tougher than I am.
Strange. The moon goddess is clearly revered by many people. So why is she on the brink of disappearing?
She mentioned that the world has rejected her from the very beginning.
And when we fought the Rapier of Solnari, it seemed like she exhausted her power for our sake.
Also, I'm not sure revered is the right word for how people feel about her.
Gratitude, certainly. For my part, anyway.
It's basic reciprocity. She helped us, so she deserves our help in return.
Yeah. Even though she looked like she didn't care, she still saved a ton of people, including me. A review of the relevant data leads me to conclude that Miss Columbina is a good person.
Yeah, you bet.
Man.
They really think so?
I'm super surprised that Columbina isn't her actual name, though. I think it really suits her. It's light and graceful and...
Yeah, just a really pretty name. Right.
Unfortunately, that's not our
Decision to make.
Columbina. That was the code name the Fatui gave me. But it also came up in the song I heard when I was born. But is that really all there is to it? What do I truly think of my own name? Is there anyone left who will still call me by that name?
Told me to pick whichever name took my fancy. Why did I pick Columbina? Maybe because I felt that she never wanted to become Kutar and be worshipped as a god. Moonfrey Night is getting close by a day. Running out of time.
Look for other candidates.
Father?
Huh? What are you doing here?
You contacted your friends via the
The Adventurers Guild.
Sandrone has been keeping an eye out for something like that, so he informed me. Since I have the ability to
accommodate a moon marrow, I should prove to be a suitable candidate. Oh my! I called it. Me, Lauma, and Father.
How was it? Did you feel any discomfort?
Not at all.
Oh.
Then it seems we shan't need to look for additional
And
candidates
it's after
after
all.
all.
Eat!
Cool. Alright, like time on set.
And
The rest of us can take turns making sure the three of them stay warm and comfy.
Then my job is to take care of the caretakers.
tickets.
I will ensure
So everyone receives food and accommodation.
I'm ready as well.
Yep.
The work is done. The sacred
Oh,
scroll
shut. The stars grow dim.
The
People silent.
The
White sun sets. Silver moon rises. Math to the temple. And fear now before us.
So that's what all this is about. They've been trying to open
The
this gate.
gate.
Come,
Let's enter. Wait.
It might be best to eat something first. Take care to chew properly and swallow slowly. It will give your body time to readjust to the digestion process.
They will head in soon. They will need to enter this gate. Huh? I cannot pass through. Is it because I have no physical body? It has been 3 days. My strength is all but completely
faded.
Can I really hold on until moon prayer night?
Melting moonlight in the morning mist. So this is Act 6. So, it's after 1 a.m. now. That's why the Vulcan Moon Rewards thing has popped up now. But that is going to be it for those of you watching this on YouTube. So I believe that was the first part. Like that, the first part there was the what's it called? Act 5 of the Nod-Krai Archon quest, a Nocturne of the Far North. So yeah, I will be editing this as soon as I'm finished my stream and posting this up onto YouTube pretty much right away. But let me just see how this looks. Okay, so for me to get the 500 Primo Gems, I'm going to need to do the next one. Then there's this story quest. Need 5 calendar days for your quest experience. Please plan your time accordingly. Oh, and of course it's showing that we should do this next one first. So probably going to be talking about it after. So yeah, I will be back again for those of you on YouTube. I will be posting this tomorrow for you guys. It'll be probably December 4th, 2025, when I upload the next one, Melting Moonlight in the Morning Mist. So for those of you on YouTube, I'll see you later. And as always, oh wait, if you want to come hang out with me while I'm playing Genshin and other variety games, be sure and check me out on Twitch. The link is in the description down below this video. And yeah, my next video is going to be Genshin Impact Nod-Krai Archon Quest Act 6, Melting Moonlight in the Morning Mist. And yeah, in the top left is going to be the last Genshin Impact video that I did. And then to the right of that is going to be a video that YouTube recommends just for you. And then down over this way, along here, is the subscribe button. Be sure and press that button. And I'll see you guys later. And as always, everyone, don't forget, stay possum.